Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Where's my camera? What the heck? Bro. Chat, what's going on? There we are. What's good, guys? Welcome back to another live stream. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Modern Warfare 2 CDL Champs 2023, day 2, and we're here, bro. Happy Friday to everyone watching. Thank you guys for tuning in. We're about to jump right into it. The show just started. The CDL stream just went live, and they're going over all the schematics for today, everything that there is to come, and we're about to jump in, man. Let me see here. Let me see. Like that, and then we hit that, and we're here. Boom. Let me hit live real quick. Chat, I hope you guys are doing well, man. Happy Friday to everybody. I'm excited to get in today, bro. What do we have? We have LA Thieves versus Seattle First, and then we got the Minnesota Rocker versus Boston Breach, Atlanta FaZe versus Toronto Ultra. That's going to be exciting. Actually insane. And then we have Texas versus NYSL. That's also going to be insane, bro. We got some matchups today. Yo, yo, yo. I'm here, Giddy.
Oh, damn.
Cheese It. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, Cheese It. Are you going to tune in, KD?
I'm already in there.
Oh, you're in my stream?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. It was just... I literally just goddamn redid my, whatchamacallit. Hold on. They said, my whatchamacallit's closed. What's that shit? My tab's closed.
Bro, they got this Hummer SUV in the middle of the entire intro. It's insane.
No, that shit's tough, but like honestly, wish they had like the more authentic, like that real Hummer, motherfucker. Yeah,
like a souped up version of it, lifted, you know, with wheels like that. For me,
talking about like a 2004 Hummer.
I mean, it's a beautiful car. I don't have a problem with it. It's just like, it's a little too much. It's always in our face.
You feel me? That's what I'm saying. Like, but you remember like when the Hummer first dropped?
Yeah.
We can look at that bitch all day. And then
maybe it's the same thing.
Look at that motherfucker all day.
Maybe it's just growing on us and it's gonna look better. Nah, you don't like it?
I don't like it. I mean, it's a cool car, but like, it's a Hummer. You feel me? We ain't never seen no Hummer look like that.
Yeah, they made it like a real truck. Well, it's electric, so it's not a real truck, obviously.
That bitch is a fucking robot. There ain't no damn, like, you see a Hummer on the road, you thought that bitch was a tank. You see that motherfucker, you just like, the fuck?
Looks like an NPC.
Oh yeah, what the fuck is that?
NPC of vehicles. Whoa.
So nice over there. I did not get the memo. I'm just in a tea over here. I'm feeling a little.
Let's see what they got to say in the opening show.
New York City stylist. I appreciate you, buddy. Let's talk a little bit about today's matches, though, Ali, because you are also dripped out, and so are the teams. They're swagged,
all right,
ready to play.
Yo, Cheese It. No worries, bro. Take it easy, man. Don't even worry about it. Have a good one.
It's elimination
day.
day.
Jeez.
Listen. I think it's always fun.
crushed.
I feel like it's the last tournament. It's a championship, so things are gonna get heated.
Even if you lose today, you're walking home with $40,000. Congratulations on the season, but that's not what they want. It's not about the money when you're playing at Champs Nameless.
Yeah, absolutely. It's about the legacy, right? That's the most important thing. And today we have winner
Man,
semifinals.
I tell you what, they put me on one of them stages, bro.
To be a front runner to win it, we have those matches. It's going to get wild.
But I tell you what, have me a commentator. Have me as a commentator.
I gotta give a shout out
Bitch
to
up. What?
crew because the top 4 are in the
Yeah.
winners bracket. The
I can see you. I can picture it.
If we went by seeds, there was no real surprises, but it was a surprise.
You know
tell
I'm
it
bringing the
all.
homies. Oh God, I'm telling them, hey, I don't even know why we here, because the game's ass. But on another note, you know, Optic Soul right there. I don't know why the fuck he didn't. You know what I'm saying? And I'm break it down for him. And I'm gonna just throw little slight ass hits in him. Boom, boom, boom.
They have, bro. They have been missing out on that. They don't have anyone who like just gets in the nitty gritty, you know.
They need it. I'm about to fucking
They do
email the whatchamacallit.
They need that because that's what gets people interested.
I'm about to email them, cause think about it. The people that feel the same way I do, right? The same way that damn it everybody does. They don't even want to get in the COD like championship. They don't even want to watch this shit.
Yeah, but that little piece of drama is gonna make them like tune in.
Yeah,
I know exactly what. Yeah, I agree, bro. There with you.
Gave enough love to yesterday. They showed up. I mean, look.
You know who Kason is?
1.22 day one.
Nah.
He joined FaZe like 2 years ago.
I think those hard points
He's been
really are what solidified it for me for Toronto Ultra.
working on
I feel like
bringing that to the
even at
league
one point
from
was an
his
unbeatable resource.
whatever experience
So I think for
he
Toronto,
has.
like you said, it's great for confidence moving forward, and also the fact that they lost that control and were able
There
to
is,
solidify the
nevertheless,
game.
there is a lot of people that agree with what you were saying.
Strong control team, so to lose that 3-1 to LA Thieves to still be able to win the series, they're definitely looking great heading into today.
Nameless, who is the best player on Toronto on day 1?
Man, it's tough to say. Honestly, I'm going to give it to Hixie. 22 and 40 for the win is incredible. But, I mean, if we're being honest, it's got to be Scrap. The guy was making some big plays throughout the series. They're balling out. The ARs went crazy.
This, of course,
Bro, this kid's Scrap. It's his first year playing in the league. And he's getting MVPs for his team. He's going crazy, bro.
I love to see that.
What surprises me with this old series layout is Toronto taking the S&D 6-5 against FaZe. We know that FaZe lost 3 search and destroys in the
And
grand
What you trying to do, dude? Be the oldest motherfuckers in COD?
The creep up is something to worry
Yeah, I'll be here, bro. I'll be here my whole life. I'll literally be
Dead
here.
ass. I'm trying to be there. If the fire's my way. Oh, he's 60. He's still playing COD. All right, but you still get the chat on.
I mean, they're insane.
When I step off and I go offline, you know, semi-permanently, if I can just look back and say that I left some sort of legacy, you know, people remember me as being a little unique, a little different. That's all that I really care about, bro. Like, I'll be happy just walking away like that.
Oh God, and that's why I was so fine with being done with that football shit. Like, niggas know about me. I proved myself.
The control at times, like we saw it yesterday, that a seal they got 3-0, really didn't have a chance throughout.
Yeah, bro. It's always good to spread your legacy and leave something behind that you believe in.
You don't want to play hotel, so there is vulnerability in that game 3 versus some of our top teams.
And my legacy was fuck the system.
They are dropping in both categories, the SMG and the AR players.
It says Abizi Verselium, but these guys on the same team dropping numbers
Literally.
like this is unbelievable. You genuinely cannot get better in hardpoint. How are you going to drop better than 1.32 and 1.25?
You literally cannot do better.
You can't do better.
Atlanta FaZe, the #1 seed, and only 25%.
I gotta remember you live. Hold on, my fault.
Champions at the end of the week, and keep that in mind as this tournament.
We gotta
plays
influence
out.
people
The
the
fans who
correct way.
voted for the #1 team, though, thought it was going to be Optic Texas. Let's start there with the green wall because Optic Texas had a terrible Toronto. They have bounced back, and today they take on your Toronto champions in the New York Subliners.
Yeah, I gotta say, I know.
Oh yeah, bro. Boston Breach has
but I was very
they have a guy who's like 17 or some shit, and this event is his first time playing in a pro environment.
They had it both both times on Hotel, which we know that's a 60 bomb hill.
That's
and then we
crazy.
get to that fortress.
This kid,
both times
he's like
had it
17,
locked
bro.
down, so clearly they've put some extra focus there.
But he's fine.
SMGs.
He went crazy yesterday. He was like getting the most kills on his team. His name's Snoop.
That's okay. That's the kid you was talking about at first.
Nah, that was a different kid. That's Scrap.
Those guys show up, they're making that run. 5-0 both qualifiers, Ali. Like, this is the team that we expected.
They lost to Optic 3-0. They lost every game, but like, you look at that scoreboard right now, he was 29 and 25.
Funny because that's not something I think I would have been saying about them the past year.
Against Optic.
It is against fucking pros, yeah.
On the main stage for his first time, like, just thinking about it is unreal, bro.
They did lose it 6-4. Mainly though, it was because of Beans and the snipe sites, and hoping to see
It's like 1,000 people in his face screaming at him.
because they're going to need it moving forward in
Bro.
the bracket. But like we were touching on before, we even
Imagine out of
they absolutely
like
did.
75% of that damn like crowd
They get their first win, looking for number 2 against
Has-
Florida, has won the first and last
or literally says the N-word probably every fucking time they get killed, or in every lobby that they get in.
Ghosty had a hell of a series.
Yeah, honestly, I picked sub.
75% of that crowd, easy.
After seeing this match rewind, it's not looking too pretty for the subliners. Honestly,
Yeah.
if you look at the stats, what happened here, Dan Ghosty with an absolute bomb of a performance. And if we look at the subliners, Caesar with the .48 and hardpoint, Kismet with the .63 and Priest with the .64, you're not going to beat a team like Optic Texas dropping numbers like that.
I don't think you're going to get Skies to drop a .48 ever
Not
again,
again.
especially here at Champs. Let's talk about the subliner line.
Cause I get that shit a lot. You get that
They were
or
able
no?
to take care of business on day number 1.
What?
You had the perfect season. You start strong, you end strong. Coming
I ain't
into
calling
the
niggas
biggest event of the year.
Yeah,
all the time.
New York subliners, when we kind of look at their layout,
So the thing with me in that word, bro, I grew up around it, right? And I grew up saying it in my vocabulary like it was nothing. And then 2020.
I'm talking about the other version.
Oh, nah, with the hard R?
Yeah.
Nah, I said it as a kid, like, you know, because I thought it was trolly, just like other slurs, like the, I don't want to name them, but there's a few other slurs that I said as a kid, like when I was 12 on COD, 1,000%.
Yeah.
But then,
Listen, one thing that I always say is,
I don't know, one thing with me is
go for 30, man.
I take pride in my vocabulary, and I feel like whatever I say, I want it to like mean something. Even now, like I'll catch myself, we'll have a normal ass conversation, and I'll notice, I just cursed like 3 times in that sentence for no reason, and I'll like
No reason.
make like a mental note about it, you know?
Yeah. I need to do that. But like, I don't know. I've been expressing myself so much lately. It's just like,
and they're strong maps against Optic.
That's the
I've
thing,
been
though.
like-
It's good to express
Let
yourself.
things flow.
He goes by the name of Kismet.
Cause I usually just shut the fuck, just be quiet and like not say anything.
Day 2 and the awards also
And I've seen how that like kind of has a toll
Today it's all about
on my mental health
Nah,
and actually not letting it out and speaking what I feel.
Yeah, bro. You gotta let it out.
You feel me? And it's like, yeah. At this point, I give a damn about how you feel. You know what I'm saying? Like when in that situation.
Yeah, bro. I mean, yeah, it's because sometimes you'll let it out, and then it'll just help you feel better, and you'll be able to like be like once that person apologizes, you'll be able to accept their apology because you already let it out too, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's good to just get that shit out of your system, bro. Like, especially talking, because talking, yeah, words can hurt, but it's so much better than just resorting to violence or just doing something you might regret.
Yo.
He certainly made a name for himself.
He led his team to back-to-back grand finals appearances, but is yet to lift a trophy in 2023. Ghosty, our first of 3 nominees. Let's look
I really want Optic to win this whole thing, bro. They haven't won a single major this year, but they've been playing so well.
Since day 1 of the 2023
Scump just retired.
is not afraid to take on anyone in this league.
I played against him in Challengers last year, and he was the same guy, still talking that same trash, and I brought it up a lot, and I absolutely love it. The consistency with which Scrap plays and shoots his gun, it's insane. It allows his subs to roam free. It allows him to pick up easy free kills while his teammates just do the heavy lifting. And you know he's guaranteed 1, probably 2, and sometimes 3.
Yeah, and the expectation was wild, right? You come out of Challengers, you have that type of expectation, and to live up to it and exceed that is extremely typical. So Scrap, absolute monster.
Just like Dan Ghosty, Hixie, Scrap's teammate, also earning a nomination for his rookie season. Hixie coming in.
Yo,
he doesn't have
Oh, they're doing
stats,
Rookie of the Year.
He has the
Hey, dude.
Realize.
stats that this team has been
He
looking
doesn't have the stats, but he has the
Yeah.
rank, to be
Yo.
fair. He has the shit.
Hey, somebody just get did somebody just get banned for hacking? Golly,
He's a great
speak,
role player for the
motherfucker.
squad. It's just tough competition.
Who, you?
Honorable
No, I'm asking, like,
Asia.
in content.
Who do you want to see as
Nah,
your
it's on
2023
land. There's no
Rookie
way.
of the year? We got to go to a quick commercial break. When we come
Oh,
back,
so.
that award is going out live.
So
Here
the way
for
their
Las Vegas.
season
Don't go
goes,
anywhere.
multiple
This-
times in the year they'll play on LAN. Right now, there's like 3 or 4 majors that they actually play online, which I think isn't right, but nevertheless.
For sure, for sure. All right, man. I'm about to fly into Vondale. Give me a second.
I want to fly in so bad, bro.
I know, bro.
Yo, yesterday I was going crazy, and then at the end of my stream, the stream crashed, and I lost the entire recording of my gameplays. I had like a crazy 18 kill, and then a couple like 12s where I popped off here and there in the game. All right, bro. You know what? I'm playing a game. I'm playing one game. My bad, chat. I'm like multitasking heavy. Because it's going to be commercials for the next like 15 minutes. So I literally have enough time for one game. Wait, are they about to announce the Rookie of the Year? Hold up, bro. What the fuck?
It is time to honor that player. Help me give a warm
Oh,
welcome
shit.
to your Rookie of the Year. It's Scrap!
Wow, Scrap won Rookie of the Year, chat. Wait, what happened to my stream? All right, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine.
Give it up one more time. for
Rookie of the
Scrap,
Year.
everybody.
There he is. Mr. Scrap.
Man, Scrap, the Rookie of the Year. Is this a surprise to you?
Nah, not at all. Like, come on, are we serious? Let's come on now.
All season long, you have been playing fantastic here with the Toronto, getting things done. What does this award mean to you, and how did you get here to become the Rookie of the Year?
Yeah, you know, a lot of hard work. Some days, you know, maybe before I was pro, you know, all my friends want to go out after school. You know, I'm in my room, not talking to anyone, playing all day. You know, it means
It means all right. You know, it's definitely an award that I want. But, you know, this ring will mean so much more. You know, a world championship means everything. But yeah, it's a good one to win.
It is a good one to win. I love that mindset, looking for that championship. And you guys have a fantastic opportunity now to do that. When it comes down to all the other inspiring coaches,
Damn, Seattle's already on the stage.
Who want to get this trophy right here, who want to get a ring, what advice do you got for them?
You know, sacrifice. It's all sacrifice. You know, honestly, any sport sacrifice. Some days you don't want to play. Some days you don't want to scrim. But, you know, you got to get up every day and do it. And, you know, you'll get the results eventually.
All right, any last second shout-outs you want to give to the fans out there? And I'm going to let you go get ready for your matchup, man.
Yeah, shout out all the Ultra fans. Shout out all the fans here, supporting everyone. I appreciate it. My family, my girls over here. Shout out my grandfather. He never comes to events, but, you know, he's watching back home, and I appreciate it.
All right, y'all, one more time. Give it up for your Rookie of the Year, Scram!
What is greatness? A question that echoes.
All right, chat, give me a sec. I'm about to quit the game because they're keeping it juicy. They're keeping it juicy over here. I thought there was like nothing else until the game starts, but now they're doing it. They're giving us content. Yo, and hello, man. Welcome to the stream, bro. Good to see you in here, dog. Rookie of the year, bro. What a guy. Steps up, first season in the CDL. They get to champs. He gets rookie of the year. They went crazy yesterday. They beat Thieves. He deserves it, man. He's going crazy. What a guy. Yo, Ant, that's a bet, bro. That's a bet. We're in here, bro. In the chill lounge. What time is it? All right, they might be saying something important.
He's always been chirping like this, and you saw his Twitter video. 11 years old, he starts coming to Call of Duty events, and he's never afraid of the competition. It's that confidence that helps shine through in his gameplay that we've seen all season long.
Honestly, what's most impressive to me about his Rookie of the Year win is that there's been a lot of great rookies that have come up, right? Attach, Shim, Shotzi, we can name a bunch. But what makes this one so special is he's an AR player winning Rookie of the Year. That doesn't happen to be able to come in your first year in the CDL, up in the pros, and be able to compete that good with an AR. It's honestly incredibly impressive. Hats off to Scrap.
And to break that down a little bit further, we have seen so many SMGs taking home Rookie of the Year honors. What is the difference in taking on an AR role? What does Scrap bring to the game?
Yeah, I think, you know, he's naturally a little bit more of an in-game leader on the squad as well. An AR player, obviously, at times you're not going to be able to pop off. You have to play your role. There's a lot of situations in this game where if a player has dead silence, he's completely free on the map. He's going to be running a trophy. He's not able to make certain plays. Players in your base, you have to navigate that well and help your teammates get into the power position. So it's a lot to learn as a rookie, right? It's a big difference from the pace of play in challengers when you get to the pro level, and he fit in perfectly. And also, lastly, like, he made a culture change to this team. This was a successful organization in Toronto Ultra, taking a risk on this kid. He comes in, brings in his teammate, and gets them a championship this year. Very impressive.
And I love that you brought up the pace, because we look at all the top 10 KD leaderboard stuff, and it's riddled with SMGs. We talked about the top 10 engagement leaderboards, riddled with SMGs. Scrap was always there. He was always in that conversation. He was always in that top 5 because of the pace that he plays as an AR, and that's why he was able to push himself into the Rookie of Year conversation as an AR, because he is very, very aggressive, and he is successfully aggressive. So I think that's what sets him apart from other ARs in the league as well as rookies in past years.
There are the final numbers for Scrap as he enters COD Champs as one of the fan favorites and now officially the Rookie of the Year. You get the chance to see him in Toronto Ultra in action against Atlanta FaZe. That battle is coming up at 3 p.m. if you're here on the West Coast. If you're watching on the East Coast, set your alarm for 6 p.m. And of course, stay locked in all day long. We're closing it out with a second winners bracket matchup of Texas versus New York. Nameless, if you're watching today, you should be earning as well, right?
Facts. You can watch and earn, man. Go check out the game and grab these skins. You know, you see that down there? That's Doug Sensor Martin's favorite transportation device.
Drone, baby. Don't go anywhere. COD Champs matches kick off with LA FaZe taking on Seattle. First to 4 coming your way after this.
I don't know if that's shots fired or if that's just a meme. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, this music might be chalked for me. Hold up. We need the tunes, the real tunes. My bad, chat. My bad. Finger slipped.
A little bit about the matches coming up this week. How we feeling though right now? You excited?
Oh man, I'm excited, man. I haven't really had a chance to sit back and reflect on my time in the league, so I'm excited, man.
Your initial year competing in challengers, 18 straight cups over in ANZ, one of the best players to ever come out of that region. Then you come to America, and in the CDL, you earn Rookie of the Year honors in 2022. You have had a ridiculous blast to the top here. What has this ride been like for you early on?
It's been a roller coaster, man. You know, there's been lots of ups and downs. My team's success has been, you know, we won a tournament, we've come last, we've, you know, had some sicknesses at tournaments, we've had some, you know, some crazy events happen.
We know your first round matchup coming into Champs, and you'll be taking on Atlanta FaZe, a team that you have quite a bit of history against, and we saw it not just this year, this goes all the way back to last year, 2022, Minnesota. You had to play the team, Game 5, Round 11. Talk to me about that first loss. What was it like matching up against the Tiny Terrors on the main stage?
Our first matchup was actually at the kickoff when we beat them. That was my second ever pro LAN match was against FaZe. We beat them at the kickoff. Our first ever major tournament matchup was Major 2. We lost that round 11. That actual series, Matt got really sick where we had to end the map. He was very sick, very unfortunate.
Oh, he just threw up?
That series was crazy, and the fact that it went to round 11, we were up 5-4 and we lost, I mean, it was just a heartbreaker.
And that series continued when we saw you guys face off again in Toronto. This time, it was the W for the grand final. What was it like winning your first tournament in the CDL?
That was probably one of the greatest moments of my life, honestly.
They've done it! For the first time in CDL history, Seattle Surge are your champions.
Just getting to hold that trophy up with my team, we've worked so hard, we've been through so much, and getting to actually be that last team standing on that stage and holding that trophy and just knowing that you won the tournament was one of the best feelings in the world.
Wait, they won champs?
COD Champs, you ended up finishing third as FaZe went into the grand finals. Tell me about those matchups.
Honestly, what went wrong was just our S&D. I mean, we were 9-1 in hardpoint at Champs. We were just dominating in hardpoint. And then S&D was really letting us down. You know, if we just win that one round, who knows, we could be in the grand final. So it's just how COD is, man.
Fred, we got to talk about what went down in Texas Major 3 main stage. Fred going up against some Denny. Round 11 in a game 5. Walk me through it.
Like, that just sums up the Seattle versus FaZe matchup. It's a round 11. It's map 5. You know, there's 20 seconds left. We have to plant the bomb. My teammate dives towards the bomb. Sim ends up getting him. And as he's running back through bottom orange, I'm running to go get the trade on him. And the dead silence hip fire, man. I mean, he just shotgunned me away. And even in the moment when he got that kill on me, I just had nothing to say. I was mind blown. And I remember seeing him backstage, and I told him that I hated him. I told him that what he'd done to me was something that I'll never forget, and he just apologized. He knew what he'd done was wrong, and yeah, I mean, hopefully nothing like that ever happens again.
You guys were coming into that Major 5 qualifier. Everyone thought you were a shoo-in for champs. Now we're coming into the tournament. You're starting in the elimination bracket, and somehow Las Vegas has made a miraculous run and still has a shot of stealing 8th seed from you.
You know, we just had a rough start. You know, we just played very sloppy. We weren't making it easy on each other. We just came out, you know, just making a lot of mistakes, making it very hard for each other.
And now they have to sit back and watch and hope that someone can stop this Legion team. Up next will be New York.
You know, thankfully that my brother Haja came in clutch, so he stepped up and, you know, he took down the Vegas Legion.
Well, Fred, thank you so much for taking time to chat with me today. It's been awesome revisiting the highlights of your career and talking about what you got coming up next.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you guys for having me.
That is Fred, and Seattle Surge are here at Champs. Enjoy the show.
Yo, chat, thank you guys to everyone tuning in. I hope you guys are enjoying it so far. If you haven't done so already, smash that like button. Let's try to get like 20 likes on this stream. If we do, Call of Duty is going to reach out and give us a plaque for doing a good job doing a watch party. So let's try to hit 20 likes on the stream, bro. And I appreciate those of you guys who already did smash that like button. I appreciate you. Thank you. Looks like we should be starting in like a minute, bro. First game.
Bro, again, Ken? My bad, bro. Is it time? Oh, yeah? We have a problem. See for yourself.
It's me, Shane. Dylan turned me into a dog, mate.
No way. What the No way. Whoa. So what do we do? How do we fix it? I don't know. We gotta win champs. Okay, then. Let's go.
Yeah, I need a thrill. I gotta feel all for the game I'm living in.
Yo, this is kind of sick. Yo, Tyrese, thank you for the like, man. Thank you for the like on the stream. I appreciate that.
I got that dog in me.
Ghost, what's good, bro? What's good, man?
It's your Major 1 runner-up taking on your Major 4 champion, Seattle.
Oh, I'm excited, Chad.
Thieves here in the elimination bracket. Only one.
If Thieves loses this, they go home today.
Find out who. Welcome back in. Chris Bucket Clayster, the 3-time world champ, alongside Alley Cat and Nameless. And Clay, we've got 5 maps to determine which team is going to be moving in to our top 6. Let's start here with the maps and modes. I need to get your thoughts. Who do you think has the edge coming into game or day number 2 here?
Who do I think has the edge? I'm going to go with my day 1 pick. I'm still thinking Thieves. I think that they have it in them to make a crazy losers bracket one, and it starts with 1. It starts with losers round 1, win this match, start your run.
We've seen them do it before, right? So for LA Thieves, this is a situation that they have been in beforehand, so they don't really feel the heat, I feel, of this matchup. And I think the maps are great for them right now. They have El Estilo back-to-back for Search and Destroy and Control that they won yesterday versus Toronto very, very quickly. It was a 6-1 and a 3-1, so they are feeling incredibly confident in the first half of this series.
It's been a downward spiral for the
Ghost, I've been good, bro. I've been good, man. God bless, bro. Just been grinding. I'm happy to just be back streaming, bro. Got all my settings fixed, got the setup a little dialed in, so I'm just happy to be here, man. honestly.
Everybody knows what
I've been good. How about you, bro? How's life?
Gotta go with these.
Clay's
How you
going
been?
Thieves as well. Allie, where are we landing?
I'm going LA.
And what's up, bro?
I'm going with Thieves. Seattle are compromised. It's over.
Seattle Surge, are they compromised or just starting? It's time to find out as we send to the stage. Las Vegas, make some noise for guys.
They all went with Thieves. They all think Thieves is gonna win.
All right, Vegas and Call of Duty fans all around the world.
I feel like this is gonna be a big one, bro. Right off the rip.
Only one team can continue, and we're gonna have our first team go home. Coming to the stage, looking to rock it one more time. Give it up for the Seattle Surge.
Why is the audio like that? What the fuck?
Get loud for Sid, Accuracy, Mac, and Brad.
And you ready? You tuned in?
The backs are completely against the wall. Will this be the last time we see this roster take the stage in this form? Potentially. Or do they mount one of the craziest season comebacks that we've ever seen? There's only 8 teams in this tournament. You can knock one of them out right now if you're Seattle. We need some big performances from the ARs. Now let's bring out LAT.
Yeah, we're going to need some big performances out of Seattle to double up on that cash, but their opponent is no one to mess around with. Las Vegas, I give to you your reigning world champions, ready to run it back again, the LA Thieves.
Bro, that audio is so scuffed.
Kenny, Draza, and Octane, the world champions, LA Thieves.
It was a hard battle for the LA Thieves yesterday up against Toronto, and now once again they find themselves in elimination round 1. We've seen them almost complete the run before, and there's no better
Fortnite tournaments
completed here at Championship Weekend to be
and working. Hell yeah, bro. Yo, that's lit, Ghost. That's lit, bro.
When it comes to Seattle Surge, I'm ready.
W, man, W. Get it in. Get those wins. Kick some ass in those tournaments, bro. I love that.
Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
One more time. Las Vegas, are you
I'm not in Las Vegas, but I'm ready.
Miles Chance, let's get live.
Well, I just got really loud. That one didn't come through the house. Ready to rock and roll to start Friday off, Chance. And sadly, we have to send somebody home. Who's it going to be? We'll find out. And this is a tough one because 2 teams, 2 champions, dead last for one of them.
I mean, it is like crazy, like the back-to-back years that these guys have had. Obviously, for LA Thieves, world champs last year, now might get knocked out.
I think anyone who loses a game today goes home.
And then for Seattle, like, it was the story of the rookies.
Wait,
It
no.
was their first year. These guys are winning chips. They were looking incredible.
Nah, my bad. It's only 2 of the games. But for this game, I'm pretty sure anyone who loses goes
one
home.
last ride for these teams for whoever loses. You cannot go out top
Yeah.
8. Everything is on the line.
It's a strong series and a very nervy one indeed. The tension is palpable as we get ready to rock and roll into this one. Dead last here at Champs, the 2023 season, not the way you want it to end for either of these squads, but we will find out. Maps and modes, exciting as we saw. It's a very spicy series. We get things going on a map that's got way too much history in the year already. It's Embassy.
And it is interesting hard points as well. On that side of Embassy, the record's kind of comparable between the 2 teams, but for LA Thieves, they haven't played this on LAN since Major 2. It has been months since they've played on this environment, and look, I know it's an extra 2 weeks of practice time. You know what you're coming into when you're going into these events, and it's gonna be fun to see if they have something cooked up, but I know Surge are happy to see
Here we go.
from map 1.
Here we go.
Ready?
Into the first hard point of our series.
I'm
First
ready.
250 seconds in the hill, and so far the Thieves first to get it.
And Brad gonna be the first guy looking for it too. I know ordinarily one of the best players on Embassy in the game. Prez a 1.21 on this map, and he wants to be the guy to fry, but it's actually accuracy off the rip. Hey,
Who you got, Ant? Who you got winning it?
You got a 3-0 start. You keep these guys out of the hills. Seattle at least attempting to do their job.
Smack bang in the map, the first hard point.
The
2 zones
season.
on the low right-hand side. Eyes on that. That's where Surge are. They
Thieves?
will stay there. Keep the sign going in their favor.
Okay.
Try to get the boys of Thieves out. Great work out of Accuracy there. Gets a few kills.
Damn,
Stops the
how do you
clock.
win?
15 to go. Charles, we're looking to do.
Hey, good wins from Accuracy. You love to see him get off to a hot start, but at the same time, for a P1 Hill, that is not a bad amount of time that LA Thieves are able to get in. They go and hunt Accuracy down off the back truck, so that is a lot of time spent roaming, not a lot of time getting those kills on rotation. LA Thieves in prime position on P2.
No one in there just yet. Octane cuts out one on the back line. Preds now next up, trying to stay down and stay alive. I don't think he's going to be alive for much longer. Envoy in the hill takes care of business. Now you've got an open field to play with. If you are Seattle Surge, can you get the time though?
I mean, hey, that's his first kill. It is a big one, but yeah, the time collection going to be a bit of an issue. You got Octane on the back truck, and right now, Pred just completely surrounded and not a single trophy to be found. So you look at the kills column right now.
What a noob.
Like Accuracy.
What a noob, bro. I don't know what's wrong with my mouth.
For him, but for Seattle, struggling to collect the time, finally able to stabilize and start to run the score up.
This is playing the objective now. Seattle desperately trying to keep the balance. Into the hard point we now go. Pred, the young Australian. Last year's Rookie of the Year. This year, it's been up and down indeed. Final 10's going to come to a close. We go to New.
And that's such a big win right there from Sib on the rotation. You got Envoy trying to spot him out, but as for the intel, that is not an easy gunfight to win.
It's a good
Sib
two.
drops them both, and Sib guarantees you the rotation.
Power position here. He's got a lot of angles to cover. That long line of sight with this AR, prime spot to be in. Here comes Octane upstairs. Will he spot him out? Tags are in. Octane's made an open field. The pinch is on. The Accuracy keeps the back line safe. Now to the front. Here come the Thieves. Nades are there.
You don't have trophy again?
Low, but this is a solid chunk of time, and here comes the lead change.
Hey, you are holding it off right now, just making sure you collect. Oh, great job by Seattle, and a nice challenge from Mac as well. That means the comms are flowing in on point from Surge, and this has been the best hill for these guys by a mile. Gotta watch the ladder. Kenny's taking the route, and Kenny at least gets traded out. Surge, nice and stable on top AC.
20 seconds to go. Good stuff here from Seattle Surge, the lead in their hands. Now we go to the embassy, this big building in Draza, clearing the halls, making sure it's all safe and sound. Oh, Pred takes care of business. Kenny upstairs though, still keeping his power position alive and kicking for the LA Thieves.
These are good wins as well. LA Thieves trying to keep things a little bit stable, but right now it's only going to be Octane sort of on the back line. Kenny goes to help, but Seattle, they've actually just been able to swarm the hill. Weird timing up top. Kenny might get the win. Now you got to check every single corner in time.
Back door, trying to breach it. One from Draza. Kenny on the other side. Toe-to-toe with Sib. Softens him up. No kill just yet, though. Draza does get the time. Thieves are in the hard point for now. Here comes a bit of a contest and a team kill.
Oh, that team kill is going to go such a long way as well. The players were playing in the sterile, but they get dropped, and that is a nice break from LA. Very patient as well, leaving the players up top, but stabilizing the hill, trying to get back in this game. It is neck and neck so far.
And he just stunned himself.
Thieves looking to change the lead. Slowly but surely, crawling their way back into this one. Envoy up front here in the alleyway. Dead silence pot, looking to Pred. Can't catch him out from the bathroom. Now over towards the next hard point we go. Back and forth chance. Quite a slow and steady game from both teams.
And this is Octane's second kill on the rotation as well. He's going to be looking for more, but he is just trying to soften up the push. And look at that. I mean, he has his entire team rotating through this back alley to come and help him out. This is a moment for LA Thieves. If you can break through on this hill, it's a 20-point game for the moment. They can set themselves apart.
From the bushes now into the fight. Octane can't get any more out of it. Does manage to get the one kill in the back. Here comes Kenny. Oh, Accuracy finds another one. Lamar frying today. He had a tough day yesterday. Today's looking good.
Yeah, former teammates right there too. Accuracy and Kenny, no strangers of each other when it comes to
wow, Pred's dialed in. Holy.
Perfect hold so far from Seattle. Everything is covered. Accuracy is locking it down.
17 and 11. From the elder statesman here in the Call of Duty League. The first player to sign a contract, and he's keeping his boys alive and kicking here in Embassy. Still holding the back line down. Thieves finally punched through, but Seattle Surge, that lead is growing.
I mean, LA Thieves, they just straight up cannot touch this hill for a contest. They haven't even thought about it. It has been an impenetrable setup, and now Sid, the last man standing, 1 HP, all he needs. That was a perfect 60. That is Seattle taking the lead, and again, right now, it is Accuracy, the man that is fried.
Surge holding it down. Kitchen complete. Now we go back to the middle of the map. We do the hard points one more time. The Thunder from down under now, 11 and 8. Starting to get things going. The Seattle Surge chance, all they need to do is believe.
I mean, that's a good win, though, by Envoy, though. You don't want Pred to get a little bit too mixy in and around bottom bathrooms. And, well, now the gunfight up top. Everyone on Seattle starting to fall, and Mac is falling in line as well. Clean four-man wipe right there from LA. And, I mean, funnily enough for LA, P1 has been their best too.
This is intense, bro. This is insane.
Remaining on this one, we do it all over again, friends. So where Sib is now, that low right-hand side of the minimap, Draza playing for it with his life. Protracted gunfight here. No one's winning it just yet. Octane in mid-map finding...
Yo, chat, I put a poll at the top of the chat asking you guys who you think is going to win the series. Y'all could vote. Do you think LA Thieves? Do you think Seattle Surge? Make your prediction.
What's the score for you?
LA has 108.
Doesn't know what direction to look. It is everyone.
Seattle has 127.
Seattle are so clean on the roto. P2 is going to be there.
Okay, now money.
Out of that live. Over to one boy. Accuracy again. Accuracy again. Octane trying to hold him back, but something is different about him today. 19 and 14, a 2-spree, and he's soaking the time.
I mean, look, it was the ARs for Seattle yesterday.
Red's going big.
It is the ARs that have risen to the occasion. So far on this map, a 50-point lead and then some. Seattle still in position, not just to collect ult, but they might be able to rotate as well. Sid's going to be thinking about the rotation while they are still getting so much time on P2.
Fred tags in all over the place. Final 20 seconds here on P2, and Fred flying forward. Can he get any more out of this one? Draza tagged up. That's good coverage. New hard point, though. Chance in the hands of Seattle Surge. Let's go for a look.
Oh, you're dead. No, never mind. That's insane.
I have stair block.
P1 anyone? Closing the doors.
I'm holding ladder, bro.
Watch. Okay.
I'm holding ladder only. You have my orange?
Yes. I'm playing for the right. I got one more in my gas stairs. Gas stairs on
Oh my god.
I have ladder.
I put Mars too. He's still gas, Gas, one shot. Orange dead. Nice. Bro side. I'm one shot. Gas dead. Orange again. Orange last. Let's go orange Draza. Aim. I'm playing my spawners. He's just in the stairs. There's point from PD. Have a ladder.
Oh, he's just on the street.
Nice. One stop office, guys. Hey, I'm not peeking.
Carry your ladder.
One's flanking gas. Okay, I'm playing for this gas office.
Yeah, there's gonna be gas. I have your ladder.
Orange dead. One more P1. Nice. Let's go gas.
Yo, Surge is playing for it.
Inu. Backdoor Inu. He's wrapping blocks.
Dead.
Nice. That's 20 holes, guys. Play top. Yeah, I'm getting in the cubby.
Oh, they're doing good. That was wrong.
They're going to the back. Do you guys find Mac? I'm on the H1. Nice, guys.
Left side, back door.
P1 right now. One shot. Absolute backdoor, Mac.
Left side,
Let's go. Someone look center. Look back
Two center, guys.
I think H2, Mac.
Two center.
Oh.
It is so easy.
Thieves just can't break any hard points. Holy.
Calm as that Seattle Surge. They can think when they play everything is going right. They are dominating LA.
Insane level of composure. 30 seconds remaining. You could see the win here. Thieves got to get in. Accuracy holding the back line down. The kill still going their way. It's a break. The Los Angeles Thieves have the hard point. They're staying alive for now.
I mean, look, it's a 115-point game right now. LA Thieves have to go such a long way. And Mac, honestly, you got options. You can play for the extra kills. You can fight for the scrap and be annoying. If you're frying like that,
Mac is frying. Holy.
Mac is smacking him. Over to the kitchen we go, and it's going to be 10 seconds for the win now. Seattle Surge somehow have turned it all around. Sib brought down in the kitchen. Mac on a spree still going forward. Thieves with control. This hold has to be immaculate.
I mean, look, if Seattle could hold it for a full 60, maybe you're going to have LA say we can do it too. But honestly, it is 6 seconds away, and Seattle are taking map number 1, getting everybody in position. Pred's hitting you from up top.
Looking for the breach and clear. All angles covered. In comes Pred. Can he find one? No. Octane gets his first. Accuracy trying to get the trade. Here he comes. There it is. Accuracy's in. The break is on. Draza finds 2. Envoy keeps it alive. Over to Pred. Right back off spawn. In he goes. But no one in position to get the time yet. Seattle are playing this as safe as they can.
I think maybe Pred could have gone for the time, but he's trusting his teammates to get the
Oh my god.
on the objective, locking it down, and Seattle Surge
Mac is locked.
fashion. Take map number 1.
Like a clock.
Well. That has certainly changed the state of affairs here in this lower bracket matchup. Seattle Surge coming out hot in map 1. Embassy, they claim it. They put their stamp on it in D-Chance, and with that level of composure.
That was crazy because it was so close in the beginning, and then
That is a wonderful sign.
After like 100 points, they just locked it in.
Genuinely impressive. I mean, there was not a single moment where everybody didn't know what was going on. No franticness in the comms. You had one good scream of dead when Sid popped the two-piece. But outside of that, the directions were on point. Very clear and concise. And that is just Seattle in the flow state as clean as it gets. That is accuracy, the main slayer in the lobby. And to see stats like that from accuracy and Sib after the performance they had yesterday, that is a wonderful sign for the Surge.
Those boys definitely had a good night of sleep last night, that's for sure. But that listening, I want to keep going back to it, man. I mean, what do we hear them saying? We're hearing them calling out where they were, what they needed to be covering. If somebody had a missing position on the map, those angles were filled in. Seattle Surge with Swiss precision, outstanding start to the series here. But that Embassy, a look at the highlights. The LA Thieves chance one step behind every single hard point.
Well, I mean, actually, at the start of the game, LA Thieves were in a decent spot. Like, keeping away from time, they were being outslaved. They had a decent little lead. And as soon as you in Seattle take over that rotation top AC, and that's where Sib initially started popping up, they just never looked back. In complete control of the game from start to finish, every single player was providing. And even Mac, you see in the moment, 14 and 20, maybe a little bit.
Sorry, I have not played Call of Duty
towards the end as well. That is a perfectly played Embassy. And again, I know the
Ghost, nah, bro, don't feel bad, bro. Don't feel bad. Have fun, play Fortnite. You know what I'm saying? Get those dubs in. Enjoy yourself, bro. Enjoy yourself, dog. And shit, you know, maybe we'll play Call of Duty again later at one point. Maybe we'll play some new game that comes out together. It's all good though, man. Don't feel bad.
Those frowns slowly getting turned upside down. The Seattle Surge, lovely attendance here in Las Vegas. We'll see how they fare in the search and destroy. Passion certainly flowing.
And this is a super interesting dynamic as well, because I know certainly my expectations coming into the series, I have to imagine LA Thieves have the edge. Literal world champions on that side of the stage, but these are the only two teams that have stuck together through thick and thin from last year all the way to the end of this one. And Seattle right now rising to the occasion. The KDs look fantastic. The turnaround was there. I mean, that's just an incredibly played map number one. Have to imagine going to carry that through.
Sib's family in attendance here, cheering them on. Nerves certainly there. And when you think about these two roster chants, you're right, neither of them made a change. They believed in these squads from start to finish. Scary prospect again for the coaches.
Damn, I would have never expected Thieves to be in the position they're in right now.
Okay, so that is definitely the worst case. You don't want that for Shane in the slightest, but also for either of these teams, whoever loses, we know how like often roster changes occur. The ripple effects that could come through, absurd.
We'll get to that. But the Monster Energy pregame so far for Seattle.
If they lose, they're going gold.
Have more impact today.
Yeah, if LA lose the series, that's it. Like, they're out of chance. And their season's over.
Solid for Thieves. Both teams won yesterday. Going to be a very, very important map coming up. That's map number 3. First, though, Search and Destroy.
And of course, we have to cover LA Thieves as well. Obviously, it's going to be a bounce back after map number 1 that they're going to be looking for. Embassy, not their preferred map, but their Monster Energy pregame that they're looking to do. Close out your situations. When they were playing on Embassy yesterday,
I'll be right back while they get into the next one.
Unable to clutch. Some tough 1v1s going through with the Kenny versus Insight. Struggled just a little bit, but some beautiful news for LA. Envoy looked to be completely informed, making plays the entire time. The ultimate route man in the league, and if he was frying like yesterday, he can bring that into today. Going to be in a good spot, but obviously it's a bounce back that's necessary.
Now the man on the screen there, Dylan Hannon, with his family in attendance as well. Can he have the same impact he had yesterday? We'll find out. Now it's time to get into that search and destroy. The fist bumps are done. You know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to play. We go to El Asilo.
And we talked about some of the weirdness, I'd say, on the side of LA for map number 1. El Asilo SGD has been a very interesting map for these guys all year long. Statistically, if you ignore their map count on it for offensive defensive rates, for first bloods, LA have been on point. Everything has been clean, but the record isn't that great at 9-11 because of round 11s. It was almost like portion of the year that these guys were cursed on the map. Lately though, 5-1 in their last 6. They have loved them some El Asilo. Just got to make sure you shake off those curses.
Here we go. First to 6 here in Search and Destroy. Attacking.
Damn, right on time, right on time. Let's go.
Yeah, they just started. Let's go. SND.
Kenny as well, YYing himself to victory. Always going to be slow in these initial rounds. No trophies, no dead silence, but funnily enough, Fred crept up the map and just like that gets your first blood.
Right back at it though, Kenny. levels it up. 3v3 here in the
What
round.
did
Just
that?
over a minute
If you
to
would have
play.
mantled, he would have lived.
A couple of shots across the map here, waiting to see where that bomb's going. A seems to be the target. Mac, he's the watchman for now.
And you can see Mac is still sitting on a frag grenade as well. So they have the intel. No one's actually made it into the A site. But once they know the pressure's coming through, they have the utility, but they don't have a kill. Envoy finds the next one. Man advantage Thieves.
Still keeps it going. Man advantage Thieves now. Kenny now laying prone. Big tags out at Sib, not enough to get the kill. Last man alive, accuracy. He was a demon in the first map, but the Thieves. Slow,
Here we go.
steady, one kill at a time. Take the round.
They needed that.
It's set up to be the tack usage, right? We saw accuracy sitting on the nades towards the end. Mac had a frag grenade as well. Didn't use it, ended up getting picked apart, and LA Thieves happy for it. That is a very clean round number 1.
Not often do you see pro players die with anything in their pockets. Typically the tacticals, the stun grenades, whereas a Semtex or a frag grenade, they get thrown early on, but saved. Not enough though. Kenny, 3 on the round. Great stuff from him.
Honestly, very simple. I mean, even for Pred to get the first blood, you're thinking that's great for Seattle. Gets traded out within 2 seconds. So Thieves, the teamwork always on point. For Kenny, obviously, very nice start at 3-0.
Round 2, Seattle Surge, their turn to now attack the bomb sites. And there we go. Lethal usage.
Great when you
1-2 throw.
What a
Sib and Pred
name.
there. The assist lands. That's
Oh,
the
I
kill.
thought Pred
Great way
hit
to
that.
start the round.
Yeah, you have Kenny and Octane, though, very quick on the rotation all the way
If
back
he hit
to
that, that would have been
they're in
insane.
prime position. You get 2 players up top. They're getting the stuns out as well. So they're ready for the push, and Sib gets caught just like that 3v3. That B site is going to be shut down, and A Envoy has on lock.
That is brilliant from Envoy there. 2 so far.
Those on
Kenny's
1
spree
HP.
still going. Seattle Surge, all down to accuracy and Pred. Pred has dead silence, so he's moving around the inside of the map now silently on the hunt. Can he find himself a Kenny? Checks the wrong corner, might be able to find something in a moment, but for now, an awkward turn of events. 40 seconds to go. They don't have the bomb either. Oh, wow. I think Octane got both there at the end.
Oh, yeah, you're talking about the communication being on point. Kenny saw Pred down low, told Octane exactly where to look. So that's 2 rounds in a row where Pred just made quick work of, and that's not wall hacks. That is good teamwork.
That's fantastic teamwork. He's not cheating. Shut up.
Fantastic.
It's a world champion.
It's not wall hack, that is fantastic teamwork.
He's a level below. Round 3. You're great, Vegas. Here we go. LA Thieves attacking again. Sprees across the board. 2 for Envoy, 3 for Kenny, 3 for Octane. Can they get to 6? That's where the cruise missile comes into play.
Keep in mind, it's also been 2 for 2 on first bloods for Seattle, completely unable to convert. So you have to imagine if these are able to get it, they're going to be in a fantastic spot. Envoy might get back down for a moment, but everything is under control. You know, there's pressure on the A bomb site. How are Thieves going to approach?
Whoa. Crossfire there. Kenny Pred trains it done. Whoa, it's a flurry of activity. Mac gets involved. 3v2. LA Thieves down a man.
And this is the first time you've had like a distinct advantage, and Draza gets caught as well. That's the big kill, should be the difference maker. And if you're Octane, you full send, he absolutely does. Seattle finally stabilized. They have been perfect on the first blood front. This time, though, the teammates are there, ready for the trades.
The trades. So important there for Seattle Surge. Your teammate gets killed, you kill the player that kills him, and so on and so forth. The domino effect, Seattle Surge come out on top, they get the round.
And now, in all honesty, you have Thieves that are going to need to get a different look. If you're getting picked apart in the first blood category, a little bit of luck on your side to get those first 2 rounds. Don't want things to spiral out of control, because Surge certainly still on point.
Good news for Seattle Surge. You ended all the sprees on the other side of the Thieves, so the dream of the cruise missile is now a distant one. Let's find out what happens now, though. Surge on attack again.
Yo, Ghost, I would definitely be down, bro. Just hit me up in DMs. You know what I'm saying? Just hit me up. We'll plan something out. We'll get together, get a bite to eat, some, you know.
Straight in. Looks like he's going for the
I'm in. I'm down.
Seattle read the situation perfectly. Try to back, draws it down. Pred get it down for him, and he gets another first blood.
That's a big one. Over to Dylan Hannon now trying to get the trade. Pred there in the stairwell. Here comes Envoy. Wins the fight. 3v3. With the bomb planted now, you're looking to try to get the defuse. Envoy once again gets himself number 2. Can he find number 3 as he is on a tear across El Asilo?
Yeah, he is moving too. Has the dead silence reset. Has his teammates for the pinch. So you just want the trade. Can you get it? Yes. Octane now for the 2v1. And Mac, well, he evens up. 17 seconds left. Mac can get this win.
1v1, 15 seconds. It takes 7.5 to defuse the bomb.
Oh my.
Gets it done. Defends the bomb site.
Now it's 2-2.
The fake out on the kill cam, you name it. We saw it all. Great round out of Surge.
In Mac for the
I'm
past
getting
2
nervous.
years has been one of the best bomb
Yeah, I'm
players
nervous for
in the
Thieves
league.
right now,
He
bro.
gets it
This is
down
insane.
instantly in that round.
Yeah,
Gets
bro,
it
I'm
down
gonna feel
for three,
bad
and
that I have
he's
to go
left
home.
alive to make the big play and clutch the 1v2 after the fact. The Surge are just playing the situations as they are dealt to them. That bomb is open. They are not going to waste any time, and in spite of the Fnatic plays from Envoy, absolutely nothing. Nice little tie.
4 spree for Mac. 2 great rounds in a row. We're all tied up at 2, first to 6. The momentum shift is a brutal one. Mac now making his way across the map, runs into trouble. Kenny and Envoy bring him down, first blood.
Might be a little bit of a overheat there. Mac feeling himself and tries to hit the full send. Unfortunate for the double chow, but now Pred has cleared out so much of the map, is completely behind enemy lines, and now an interesting situation at this point. You have to know LA Thieves, they're just all over the bottom side of the map.
They could be anywhere though. They close the doors, they leave you guessing, and now Pred, dead silence finished, has to move quietly.
What was that?
Here's trouble. Suppressing fire from Kenny is going to make him rethink the play. Still down a man. This round's far from over.
And for a 3v4, I was going to say, you actually have Seattle in prime position. Good news, though, for LA. Envoy gets the trade. You maintain the man advantage. 35 seconds on the clock, though. Starting to run out of time.
3v3. Seattle, with accuracy and Pred, have pumped the brakes, waiting for the Thieves to commit to the bomb site. Lots of noise as they wait for anything. Pred finds himself a corner. Accuracy by Kegs. Here we go. Bomb down. Here's the breach and clear. Check the door. They've got pockets, though, still to throw at them. Oh, my word. It's a team kill from Octane. It's still a 2v1. 35 seconds to go.
Plenty of time. Just have to find that one free kill and try to get out of dodge.
Here we go. There's the nade. Beautiful
So
shots.
close.
Expecting the reach out there. Massive damage. In comes Octane for the kill. And that's the
Oh,
round.
man.
Crisis
Oh,
averted. LA Thieves.
And I tell you, that is the difference that a bullet makes. If Pred gets that kill on Draza up top, that is a clutchable situation. But Octane delivers. Might have gotten a team kill, but clutches up towards the end, and he is 5-2. So his gunning has been hot so far on Elisilo. LA Thieves stop the bleeding, because again, first blood front, Seattle still have been picking them apart.
Very tough indeed. Sib's bounce back was fantastic in that round. Again, you see how lethal the teamwork is from both of these squads.
This is what they needed.
You're
This is what
finding
LA
two players
needed.
at any given time.
Yep.
Raza just needs to get a kill and lock in.
Let's see if he can find
He's
something
at
towards A. Trophies
literally, bro. That's
down
gonna make the
Mac.
difference.
As he's moving
Yeah.
well, Envoy on the flank. Envoy!
Beautiful. Oh my.
Dealt in a sieve,
Come on,
but it's
Draza.
surely the dagger on the round. LA Thieves, there's no way they lose this one.
Oh, they are hunting.
There it is. There he
down,
is.
And look at that play call. Absolutely.
Now they're good,
run it
I
down.
think.
Draza and Envoy
They should be.
hunting him down. No time wasted. And that is a confidence play in that moment. Draza dragging so
If it
much
wasn't for
attention,
Envoy,
so much
they
focus
would've
on
been
him, and a free
lost or
piece from
something.
Envoy. Exactly how you write it down.
That's a huge win from Envoy as well. Not only does he do all of that without using dead silence, it's under the noise of his teammates' explosives being thrown.
Yeah, I agree, bro.
Surge players. Great stuff.
He went
LA
big.
Thieves. They
That was a
take
big
solid lead
two-piece.
here in the search.
yeah, he was big for the team.
All right, you're 0-4 on the donut cam.
He's 8-3 right now. He's like doing the heavy lifting.
Things at all, and now
Yeah.
maybe a B hit as well off the rim. Seattle very quick to reposition. Question is, can Sid stay alive? There's no trophy over there. He's getting back down, and there you go. Johnson gets the first blood.
Damage in. Envoy staying alive. Here comes Pred. Checks it. Great trades once again. LA Thieves with the teamwork. 2v3. Slight advantage
really
towards the
healed.
Thieves.
You are forced to go towards B just because the bomb is down. Accuracy gets spotted on the flank, and, well, it's going to be him and Mac trying to work together. Mac may be getting sent in to try to find the kill, but right now you have LA Thieves all guns up, ready for the fight. Get the clearance, the bomb is going to go down.
The bomb will be planted at B for the first time on the map so far. A very different bomb site.
That's a nice spot.
Got to cross over that open field. Octane has the corner covered perfectly.
What a nice spot.
There's no way they get past him. There you go. That's another round. Accuracy now on the 1v3. It is nigh on impossible.
There's Draza. He got 2 kills that round.
I mean, they were struggling on the first blood front early on in this game. They've made the adjustments and now looking dominant on a map they love to play. Going deep into the playbook as well for Champs again. Great angles, no mistakes
That's a
right now.
3-shot
Made
kill?
Play calls for LA. They have been on point.
That gun's insane, bro. That gun is insane.
Easier said than done, though, at this level of play.
It is.
Tension starting to set in. You did a great job, Surge, in that hard point. Can they find the bounce back? They need to pull off 4 straight rounds to win the map.
If you're Seattle, you have to be concerned about so many things. The round before, they just straight up ran at you, so maybe forced to be a little bit passive, trying to play out the round, but Octane is flying at you. LA again, no fear in their heart.
His confidence in his aim.
Wow.
Shot at range. Sam LaRue finds the first blood.
Yeah, Johnson pushed up in position. LA are just trying to shove it down your throat, and they might be able to get it as well. Pred in a
Fred is
corner,
shocked.
and he gets hunted down. 3
It's over.
versus 1, all up to Matt.
Good luck. The Thieves.
1-1.
Oh.
With a vengeance there on Elasilo. Still though, no real celebration chance. This series is far from over.
And that was felt like a statement map as well. Struggled to get the guns warm on Embassy, but then just ran it down on Elasilo. I mean, that is a confidence map right there for map number 2. But that being said, for the tied-up series, we saw sort of those keys earlier on of like what the expectation is going to be. Control likely to be the difference maker in this series.
Yeah, map 3 on its way, but for now, great looks there out of the LA Thieves in Search and Destroy. We will play Search and Destroy again in game number 5, but we have to go that far. But looking across at the stats, Octane, great work from him. Envoy as well. The flanks, the damage dealt in the moments you needed him the most. That's what was there in the Monster pregame, and he delivered.
I mean, really everybody, even like Johnson starts out 0-4, instant bounce back once he's
9
making
and
those
2.
play calls. The first blood front, Fred did a fantastic job early on.
Octane was pretty off.
I mean, the game quite literally did open up with
Octane and Envoy just
for the LAD. So on cruise control on
It did it all.
it is their happy place.
He won first 2, that was
Yeah, I
it.
saw
Elasilo
Octane have
done.
5 and
That is
2
map
now,
number 2 here in
9
our
and
series
2.
complete. Potentially 3 more maps to go for these teams here in the entire 2023 season. Elasilo, Control coming up next. This is going to be a very important one. The absolute linchpin of the series. We'll find out what happens. Until then, quick commercial break on the other side of this. Elasilo, Control. Don't go
If LA win this next game, they'll win it all. I feel like Seattle will just lose full.
Wait, what does the score? Is it like go to 3?
Yeah, it's first to 3.
Oh, okay.
When there's a scoreboard, you see those little three little ticks, the 3 little boxes at the top on each side. That's like the main score line for the games for the whole series.
Like how many wins they have?
Yeah, right. So right now when it starts, it'll be 1 tick on each side. I just feel like Seattle, if they're like just losing this game, I feel like they're low-key losing full when they shouldn't be.
Yeah, and then it's like next one when they're done with that one. What time is it? Oh damn. Giveaway. Oh.
Is there any music?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, they're hyped. Oh, they're hyped. Damn, there's so many people there. Oh, he won it. There he goes. Damn, that's sweet. Oh, damn. They all won it. Their whole crew won the giveaway. Wow. 423. Is he shooting shots? Yeah, that's... I think that he's firing shots at Zuma. That's funny. That's good.
Friendly fire, bro.
This was it right here. This was the kill he needed. Look, he threw the nade. Super safe. After that kill, he got like 2 kills in the next round. Oh, there he is. It's crazy how much like confidence and morale matters in this game.
Yeah. What? Oh. To be there.
Here we go. Here we go.
Crazy, a top 8 placing, you have to imagine is going to have dire consequences. And tied up for the moment, the expectation is Control is going to be the difference maker in this series. These guys are going to be fiending for this win.
Everything for roster mania. Who knows going into next year? Before we get to that though, let's take a look at the match metrics. Overall, this season in Control chance, both teams perfectly solid.
Well, absolutely an edge though for LA Thieves, right? Better on defense, better on offense, better KD, and a much better record. That being said, as far as El Asilo goes, it is a map that Seattle Surge are very happy to see in this series, but it is going to be a slugfest, and I think we might have answered our question to map number 1. If
Yo, chat, thank you guys for the 5 likes on the stream, bro. If you haven't done so already, smash that like button. If we hit 20 likes on this stream, Call of Duty is going to send us a plaque for being a good watch party stream here on YouTube. So I would greatly appreciate it if we hit 20 likes on the stream, bro. If we could do that somehow, some way. Thank you guys as well to everyone who smashed that like button. Thank you.
Allow the submachine guns to get in close and do the
Let's go. Asilo Control. It's on.
This one is to take the lead.
And again, fantastic record for both of these teams, even a slight edge to Seattle. They need it here, they need it now. It is weeks of preparation for this very moment.
Yeah, Ghost, I'm down, bro. Just DM me, dog. Just like message me on Facebook or Discord, whatever works for you. Just message me.
Or trying to work through the 30 lives of Surge
I'm down.
Defense. Here we go. Kenny flying forward. Mac with a bit of covering fire, dealt with. There's the trade.
And really the question is where does LA Thieves want to approach? They have 2 players still effectively turtle up in spawn, and Kenny trying to hunt these players down, but that's only for the trade. He's in position.
And you just did that thing. Oh.
Might not need it, does get dropped. And LA Thieves almost still hunting for Ghost. Very little pressure right now towards this B zone, and accuracy wipes you away.
The Octane is trying to
help out there as Draza moving towards the power position, that big hill towards the top left-hand side of the mini-map. Over by A, though, Octane and Envoy doing a great job capturing A. They've got the first segment complete. The second one's on its way out. Here comes Zib. He's being suppressed, held down, taken care of. That's going to be a 3-man stack potentially by A, and that point is gone.
Yeah, ready for the flank as well. Accuracy shoots is gone just a little bit, and everybody turns around. So A zone under control completely, and Kenny, very nice start, by the way. 5 kills to his name. We'd love to see it for an SMG.
Yeah, great stuff. Well, the A zone's captured, 1 minute on the game clock added, 1:45 to go. Envoy now moving and grooving. Finding the kills. Kenny and Draza in the feed. That's on the B. We now go. 2-man stack. Accuracy's been dealt with. Massive advantage for the Thieves.
Yeah, team shots on point. Everybody right now coming off spawn. Pred gonna be forced to try to make the big play.
Yeah, they got that.
The first hasn't gotten traded out, but there it comes through. And just like that, LA Thieves, that is a cakewalk of a round number 1.
Wow.
Yeah, wow indeed. Holy.
Surge. Stunned on defense, and it's all smiles for the Thieves. Take the first.
I mean, they barely shot back. That was as easy as it gets. I mean, for how the game started, like, you think Seattle maybe a little bit of fight, but had nothing to offer them. One of the faster rounds I think we've seen on offense on this map all year long.
They're losing full.
Nearly full sort of pacifist mode there from the Thieves. They captured both zones so quickly. I think 17 lives remaining.
I feel like Mac is losing full.
We have a tiebreaker scenario when it comes to that final round. We might not have to worry about that.
Wait, what did you say?
Seattle Surge. Now, they will be attacking.
I said they're losing full. That's what I said.
Oh, okay.
Round without breaking a sweat at all. So Seattle, you have your work cut out for you. That is a struggle bus of a round number 1, and now you're sending Mac in for the kill for the next one. Get someone on.
Well, then I might be wrong.
A little bit of pressure on Matt. Certainly, you're leaning towards that.
Oh, good teamwork already out of Surge. Great comms. Kenny though poops the party. There we have it. Kills keep going. Surge now get themselves on A. We stop the clock while they're capturing. Here's the contest. Envoy manages to save the point. Pred, though, still on a bit of a run. This could cause problems for the Thieves.
Yeah, playing for the kills, and right now trying to collect, waiting for his teammates to get near the zone, and so far everybody in prime position. But on the actual point, I was going to say the flanks are still available for LA, so lanes are being left open.
Envoy just went crazy.
To kill you.
Gets them both. Kenny now with the cleanup. Time ticking away. 45 seconds, and the LA Thieves go up 2-0.
And you saw Pred, like, I mean, he's been pushed up deep in position, but he's playing for sort of these, like, cleanup kills. And right now, Seattle are just leaving lanes open. Now they're starting to collect, and the play is over towards B. They have an opportunity maybe to get 3 bodies on point, but for the moment, it is accuracy by himself on the objective, and it does not last for long.
Kenny assassinates him at great range there. The clock is now ticking again. 30 seconds remaining. On the point, Mac goes. Will they stack this one? Kenny is still behind enemy lines, still causing problems. He's spotted accuracy. Can't get any more kills. 3-man stack on B. This could be a good look for Surge. Got to survive one more string of kills, and the zone's there.
Yeah, Matt's living large on the hill.
Wow.
Goes on a 3 spree.
Got B.
Working the objective as
Yeah,
well. These zone captures go through, and finally, some life out of Seattle. Got a 4 spree right now for Pred as well. The capture A, it is so much more difficult to defend this one.
All right, it's a bit of a mosh pit. Envoy drives are finding kills. Mac on a 5, gets one more kill, gets a cruise missile. Just over a minute to play. And he's going to be dancing around what we call the gym down here. 20 lives for Surge on attack.
And right now, as long as these guys are at least having one player on the objective and stopping the clock, they're in a great position because LA are starting to run out.
Oh my, Envoy.
So 2 ways that Seattle could win this
wow.
one.
Minute over, the clock to go. Draza hold it down. Kenny on the other side of the map finds his
They're doing it. They're playing it off A.
Mark crossed over.
Somehow.
Pred, though, from this position, could cause some damage.
And you have every single player on LA now starting to go on a spree. That's a 5 for Envoy. They were down 19-13 in the life count. Now you're tied up on that front, but there's 2 men down. This is the opportunity for Surge to start making moves.
Still got time. They've got to get drives.
Bro, the A side is the hardest part to defend. Like, it's easier to defend B than A.
One kill at a time. They've got to get things going. Envoy over towards the point. Takes care of Sib. Good hold.
That's usually, I mean, for me. I don't know. We'll see what. I don't know.
Surge are just struggling to get pressure on this objective. They had a lot.
It's insane though. They're doing it.
You can see the pressure's on. Only 25 to go, and players all over surrounding the A zone.
They don't have 11 lives. They have 9.
Player on it, but they're not getting the kills.
20 seconds. Paused. Can accuracy save it? He does. The back line safe towards the front. Draza on the contest. Pred and accuracy kills. Pred again. The thunder from down under strikes from above. 10 lives left for Surge. They have to hold on. Halfway through the point. Second segment done. Kenny got to go big. That should be the round. It is. It is not over. Until it is over, Surge equalize.
And this has just been a weirdly paced Asilo, but Surge clutch up in the end. You had everybody just surrounding the zone, and there's a look at the two.
I feel like
Got the
capturing
job
is more
done. Red
easier.
the beamer on point to win that gunfight up top tower. Efficient work towards the end. It took a couple tries. Surge got it done.
It's the good thing about control.
Yeah, it really depends on the map too.
You can throw bodies at the point. You can
And the
stay there
teams.
for a long time. That was a dicey one though. If your life count gets expended, you lose the round as well.
I think you're right though. I think on this map, teams actually do a lot better on offense.
Lightning doesn't strike twice.
Yeah, you also had Envoy round 1, didn't get a single kill. They won it with ease. The next round, he gets 10, and he couldn't get it done. But hey, that's a nice start. Those are clean shots, and that is 2 kills already in the feed. And similar to round 1, LADs are trying to work the B zone first. Not easy to do, but they have all the pressure trying to do the hard zone first.
Great work there from Draza. The nade from downtown indirectly helps out. A starting, or B getting captured. A wide open. You've got options.
Yeah, it's a good thing. Trying to get B over with.
Envoy is going crazy.
Backs up onto the point again. The more players on point, the faster it captures. Thieves looking happy, and Draza now atop the mountain. Kills all going his way. That should be B done.
I mean, this B's just so easy. I mean, they're leaving one guy on the point just so they can try to look for extra kills and get in position. Envoy, by the way, is frying. Until Draza falls, you're going to be stuck in this spawn trap. This is horrific news right now for Seattle.
And Draza keeping this flow of reinforcements at bay. Mac finds 2, though. That's good news. And they've managed to run past it. Draza, though, still here in the deep recess of the map.
Well, funnily enough, he actually didn't spawn those players out. They spawned behind him cliff, so accuracy is being left by Seattle just to deal with Draza, who's honestly just worried about the flank. But everybody else on Surge was able to move up the map, and Draza, unfortunate for him, life ended up being useless to make any progress over towards A. So far, the defense for Surge holding strong, at least on the other zone.
Eyes on that mini-map. You're seeing Surge push these players out as far as they can. Mac from inside the office. Can't quite get everything done. Draza stays alive. Find the trade. No one's going to be there. Big work out of Draza. Still making his way out towards A. Looks to get Mac again in the same life. Life count, no chance, not so bad. 17 for Surge on defense.
And you know, long term, you got to get this player out of the tower as well. Kenny going to be doing a dance for his life, but he doesn't have too much help. You get the tower guy, but Sid, last man standing. You got to get this trade, and then you can get this A zone.
Still slow capture now. Here comes Draza to back up. 2 players for the Thieves on A. Things are starting to get dicey. Damage dealt. Trades are done, no problem. Accuracy, the door slowly shut in his face. He has to push. Can't get it done. There's the stick. Accuracy
wow.
Gets the kill. Trades are done though. Second segment gone. You have to fly. Surge have got to get on this.
There's nothing you can do. LA again on offense.
Yeah, they got it.
Impeccable work. The B zone, absolutely slight work. The opening break on point. Envoy gets to the zone, goes on a 5 spree, everything like clockwork. There was a moment where you get pushed back in your spawn. LA Thieves, nice swarm. You get the teamwork for the guy in the tower. I think they were team shotting almost every single kill that came through on that A zone. That is as clean as it gets on offense. Funnily enough, it has been an offensive shootout so far we have had on this map at Surge. They have had to work a lot harder to get that round win.
Map point, LA Thieves. They win this defending round. They're all good. We move on to the next one. However, Surge. Can they find the special source on attack once again? Let's find out. Envoy still trying to defend the B zone. That seems to be where Surge are leaning.
And it's also going to be Jaws working the flank. So Seattle playing this incredibly slow. They're getting these initial kills, but not easy to convert when the swarm is coming. And they might be reading the flank. I don't know if accuracy actually spots him. I think he did. So your intel right now is actually on point. Accuracy just in the perfect spot to make these reads, and Seattle Surge, now the pressure's on B.
Oh, they try to stabilize. Kenny, though, is still moving and grooving. Mac keeps them safe. Nice 2-piece. That's going to be a massive moment now for Seattle Surge to capture B. Second segment done. We saved that progress. Can they close it out?
I mean, this is just going to be clean. Both of these teams off the opening breaks, their strats have been on point to work this B zone. That is another instant success. And offense right now is just looking crazy.
That's B gone. That is over 2 minutes to play with an accuracy. Oh, can't stay alive. Good trades. Mac once again, a force spree. Keeping the boys alive. Over towards the A point. 2 players on it. They've got the reinforcements in lock. Sib, this might be the round. We could be going to the final.
I mean, this
yeah,
is
Sib's
unreal.
playing right.
I mean, this is going to be another offensive round. And Mac, by the way, I mean, he's not going to find any extra kills towards the end, but
wow. What the
I mean, these
what are we
rounds have
watching?
been clinically absurd. I don't know who's drawing
I don't
for this
know.
final round, but I'm like 4 stacking B at this point because both teams have just been walking through you.
It comes down to kills. Both teams have won their offensive rounds, so all segments captured. Quick maths. The team with the most kills will get defense.
And Sid right now is getting outslayed. Yeah, Sid has been getting outslayed like crazy, so I think Surge, there's going to be a guaranteed offense for the final round. 200 IQ.
Was this all part of the plan?
It was absolutely not part of the plan. But you'll take it.
Oh, that guy will take it. Big Surge fan right there. Let's go. Final round.
But you just need to see an adjustment on defense. Like, you have to be so much more concerned about this B zone. So Octane's just going to go and live on the top AC tower and try to just get the intel to stave off all this pressure. But him and Envoy, it's not easy work. Those are great shots coming through. And no surprise here, Surge are again working B.
Under the watchful eye of accuracy, the young guns flight forward. Kenny, though, finds at least one. Envoy right into the jaws of the fight. And Sib can't make it a 5th.
There you go.
Great work there from the LA Thieves. Defensively hold. Eyes on A.
Yeah,
that's good from LA.
Defense this time, the opening break. More on point. You get the extra kills to come your way, and now you can play it like a normal round of a CeeLo. So the first time in a long time, the team on defense might actually have the edge.
Less than a minute on the game clock. Trades are there. Seattle Surge being pushed deeper and deeper towards the right side of the map. Fred fighting with everything he's got to try to get out of here. Dead silence. Here's the run forward. Thieves still trying to hold it together.
Yeah, he has found his home as well. Up the top tower, there's the first kill, and now his job is to get the intel and do all the damage he can. Leaving his boys on the point, but Mac is by himself, so he's gonna get traded. Seattle have struggled just a little bit getting the complete swarm on A.
Kenny, great work. On the point, Kenny finds 2. That's huge. Big trades though again. Now we go, the final few moments, 30 seconds remain. Sib with a submachine gun in hand, cutting his way through El Asilo. 25 to go.
And they're still leaning towards A. I mean, Octane has been a rock on that top AC unit, so you're working the A zone. Gotta make sure you get some trades, but it's Envoy that delivers. It is Mac again by himself on the hill. Doesn't have too much help, and
what was that name, bro?
LA Thieves on point on defense.
Thieves might have enough pressure to keep him off the point. 15 seconds to go. Time's ticking. Can Pred get in there? Finds the first. Second, gets it.
Yup.
Enough space to get
it's
on
good
it.
from Pred.
Octane heavily damaged. There's
Who's
10
gonna
seconds
win?
remaining on the round. You get the kill, you may as well have won it.
Oh, accuracy made it to the tower, so this is good news, but there's the bad.
It's hard to tell. It's so hard to tell right now.
You down. Surge have nowhere to go. They lose the gunfight towards B, and outside of desperation from
Thieves got it. Unless they hold A. Unless they can hold A here.
Point 4, still alive. It ain't over yet. Accuracy's there, gunning up from Octane. Tags are in. The kill there. Envoy from up high. Has to find it though. Surge, stay alive. And
holy shit. They're still in it. They're still in it. They gotta
regain. Both of these teams need to stay calm. Either one of them could lose on lives as well. 50 seconds to go. You have the setup right now on defense from everyone on LA in prime position.
Breathe the fire out of your lungs and try to remember the defensive setup you've got. Thieves set up here for the good. 8 lives for Seattle Surge to throw at this last-ditch attempt on El Asilo. Accuracy with a big win. Draws on the flank. Draws on the flank. Draws gets 2. Max stays alive. Over to Envoy. The Surge are in.
It's Pred and Mac. It is Pred and Mac
that was a
working
big
together.
2.
Octane, it's only for the damage. Pred still alive, and you get the trade.
Bro, Mac is going crazy this game. Holy shit. What is happening?
That should be it. Can Kenny get it going? Here comes the pressure.
Kenny has to make that flank right now.
They've got to go. They have to fly. Envoy
He's dead.
holds him down.
It's over. They won. Holy shit. LA, it's 2-1 now. It's 2-1. It's 2-1.
We knew El Asilo
And we're going to map 4.
an important map in the series. We had no idea it was going to end like that.
Welcome to
Or we're going to go to map 4 either way, but holy shit.
How do you do? Surge with all the momentum. Point 4 was all they needed.
This is crazy. I'm about to go get my food real quick from upstairs.
Potential
I'll be right back.
devastation on the other side of the stage.
The most important map in the series, Seattle Surge have now put themselves on match point. LA Thieves need to win 2 to stay alive in the tournament.
And let's be very clear about why Control is going to be the swing mode when these two teams are playing each other. The next map that we have, as Toronto fans rejoice in Canada for the cheers taking place, you just have that swing mode. It is such a massive advantage. We can dig into it later. Right now, we got some replays. They're going to be lit.
The final few moments here. 0.4 on the game clock. The buzzer beater there. Accuracy gets in. Envoy, unfortunately, unable to get this kill. Octane with 2 in the feed. The reinforcements as Mackenzie melts. Does it again. What a tough year he's had, Chance. He's turning it all around right here and now.
And honestly, I think even just looking at the objective kills, I know Envoy was lighting it up, but Max started to deliver on the point. But after the heroics towards the A zone, it turned into Gunny over towards B as well, because LA Thieves were getting the initial kills. You had Draza on the flank, and even after he picks up 2, it is Pred and Mac that were left by themselves in an impossible situation, and then they just flipped the switch on the Gunny. I mean, this is an absurd situation that they were in, but they're shooting like that. They absolutely got it done.
Unbelievable. And this moment from Octane. Here comes Mac again. That last play, just to help seal it. Somehow takes care of Draza too. At top B, you can see it. 3 players on the point, all 4. Seattle knew what they were doing. That's the composure we heard in that listening. The comms are so fantastic. They've managed to pull it out there and somehow won that map.
I mean, that is an absolutely godlike performance on Control. That is a vibe killer, a momentum swinger, an electric for a reason. But we're going to take a look at the scoreboard, and it is the objective kills that I'm going to be focused on, because even in that final round alone, I think Mac was able to get you 5, maybe 6 while he was on the point. Mac had 21 kills on offense, 10 of which were on the objective. That is electric work out of the objective.
Oh, buddy.
For all the criticism he has got,
This is not looking
28
good.
kills as well. That is a ridiculous performance. Welcome to COD Champs.
How about that for a Mac moment? 28 and 21 overall. Now back towards the series.
God bless, man. What a beautiful day. I'm over here.
Once again, Seattle Surge, match point.
And for the Embassy hard point for LA Thieves on land, they haven't played it.
Watching COD Champs, eating some
hard point for Seattle,
pretty great food,
nearly their auto
hanging out with the Dibsters,
only played it 5 times,
with my
and
community,
they haven't played this map in 4 months.
maybe some new people.
Online or on land, it has been such a long look. Funnily enough, though,
And you win.
Seattle have on this map was against the LA Thieves.
Well, the plot thickens.
It's a beautiful day, bro.
Las Vegas. Never tell them the odds. The Iceman on screen. He and the boys keep their composure. They somehow pull that one away. Now, chances we do go to a game 5. Fortress, search and destroy, the showdown.
Flip a coin.
Well, we're in the right city for that. A moment now to compose themselves once again. For the LA Thieves, listening to Coach Cap, world champion on that side of the stage. For Seattle Surge, just try to get the nerves back down, the adrenaline pumping. After that one, confidence though. This team has come so close to success throughout the year. 1 or 2 moments go against them, and you never know, they could be champions. Here in the MW2 season, is this the turnaround for them? Last chance for the LA Thieves.
And I mean, this is the type of series that just tests your resolve. We know LA Thieves incredibly capable of rising to the occasion, of bouncing back. You know how difficult they are to put down, but Seattle Surge, they have set themselves up. 1 map away, they continue their
Here we go.
LA Thieves, desperate.
We need them to win
Last
one
chance for
game.
the Thieves. Strong record for them. The
Las
South
Almas.
don't get a lot of reps on this one in match play. Doesn't mean they're not well versed in it from practice. But none of that may matter, Chance. There's something about Champs. There's something about the magic in the air here in Vegas. 1 more map for Seattle, and they move on to the tournament.
Oh, Seattle starting on the good side as well. Advantage on the rotation, but that's a long-term battle. In the short term, looking for maybe a little bit of that P1 time, and Mac is there to strike again. Gets the first 2 kills. Is right now Surge trying to hunt these players down, but look at what's happened. Kenny's actually slipped the net, gotten through, and just like that, LA Thieves have at least flipped the spawn, so they didn't get any of the kills, but now in position long term, and they're even getting that P1 time.
So that bottom side of the minimap, that's what we're battling for now. Thieves back at it. Fred, woof. What a win that was. 5 seconds go to the LA Thieves off the opening fight. There's 20 remaining on this hard point. It's going to move to the bottom side of the map towards the Cantina. Kenneth Williams gets 2.
And this is what we saw on the Embassy, where off the break, Surge actually did a much better job in the slaying category. Dropped the ball in the objective. You just had a nearly perfect opening break in terms of kills for Seattle. They've now lost the spawns. They do not have the lead in a very difficult situation. LA Thieves, one of the best teams in the game, and holding down P2, but it's only 2 players nearby.
Octane finding kills on the outside of the hardpoint fight here, just trying to make sure Seattle don't get close. Here comes the hit. Sip, throw up high. Draws a pinned, but not taken care of just yet. LA Thieves once again, superb hold. Here comes Surge.
Yeah, they've opened up the back alley. Now they're getting ready for the hit. A couple kills go their way. They get at least one of the trades, but it's accuracy and Civ. Last one standing. They get the close spawns, but a long way to go.
Civ up close and personal. Here comes Kenny. Great hold once again. The Thieves. It is nearly watertight downstairs of the Cantina. 20 seconds to go here, and they're looking to get it all. Comms from Kenny. He knows he's upstairs, reads the bottom play. Final 15 on the point. Thieves are getting it all.
Yeah, it answers the question about the bounce back and the resolve for the LA Thieves. Literally perfection on the first 2 hills. Now you got Draza in prime position to try to break this down. He is by himself, but there's an opportunity to make a big play.
Here we go, Draza, big trouble. Cleaned up. Envoy now on the flank, trying to get forward. Seattle Surge, they were starving for points. Now they've finally got themselves into 10. Can they hold on?
And they've also this as well. Fred is completely out of this play. He is nowhere to be found, and you just walk straight in.
They have it locked in tight.
Irrelevant in this moment. An instant break for the Thieves.
Magnificent coercion. Oh, we're in. Envoy, can you stay alive? Information passed over. Seattle now trying to bounce back, get in this one. Envoy versus Accuracy. Accuracy flies in, nearly gets 2. Mac with the immediate trades, draws the last man standing, and once again, the Thieves with the time.
I mean, playing them like a fiddle. This is not even close. This is a smoke show. That is a perfect 3 hills. You had Surge with the full setup on this P3, and they managed to get 7 seconds off of it.
You're right, Ant. You're right.
Talk about a way to get some momentum back.
I mean,
this is
where the
crazy.
stats certainly coming to play. LA Thieves a lot more proficient on this map.
This map is easier to flip, so Seattle could come back, but
into the barbershop now, the smallest hard point maybe in COD history.
They did look like they were losing full. You even said it yourself.
Right now, it is just going to be straight to the front. You had one gun forward, and you have Thieves walking straight to the hill, but you get the trades. Accuracy stays alive. You get the nice little wipe, and Surge finally collecting a good chunk of time.
Some machine gun players rejoice in this tiny space. Accuracy though far forward. Can he keep the members of the Thieves at bay? Here comes Kenny. Big win. Accuracy keeps that part of the map safe and sound. Towards the front we now go. Pred, guns up, ready for 3. Gets 1. Here comes the second. Tags are there. The teamwork on. Oh, Octane manages to take care of nearly everyone. As Draza there with a quick team kill. Over to the roof. Gets in. There's Lamar gone. Hard point break. Surge are in.
Yeah, now you have Mac again. Opportunity to make the big play. He's up top. There's number 1, and now his teammates are nearby. Again, near the objective. Mac, this is where he is completely on point. You need his teammates to get the trades, though. Pred for the first, has the comms for the second, and the third is a team kill. Surge, they are working on this comeback.
Another team kill, but it's not over yet. Here come Kenny and Octane towards the point. Over to Civ. Last man in for Surge. Reinforcements coming on through. No one in the time yet. A Seattle Surge, they're starting to feel the pressure here, Chance. LA Thieves have come out swinging on Mikado.
Oh, that's a nice 2-piece for Mac as well. Setting yourselves up for the trades. There they roll through. Now you step foot on time, and you got Accuracy reading the spawns. Octane, interesting timing. Doesn't make a difference. He's going to fall, and Surge right now channeled 2 back-to-back hills. They are working on this game.
Slowly but surely, all these grains of sand will build up to a mountain. Draza with 2 in the feed. 20 seconds on the point remaining. Pred staying alive. What a win that was. Final 15 here on the courtyard of Tin. We go back to the bottom side of the map. We go to the Cantina, but this time we're upstairs.
And this is an important moment for LA Thieves to stop the bleeding, because this is a nearly tied up game after all is said and done. Just want that dub. And right now, Surge, they're working the pinch. Couple players through the tunnel. Trades coming through. Pred cannot find the timing. LA Thieves look like they might be singing sweet for a moment. It's accuracy now leading the charge.
That's the Thieves compound once again. Hold it down, accuracy on the back line. Looking for the nades. Upstairs though, all safe and sound. Here comes Draza. Can't get any more out of that one as Octane taken care of. Spawns up close. No one too close though into the point. Finally, accuracy's in. Trophy system sadly blows up in his face. That might hurt in the long run.
I mean, he's making plays though. It's the break for the moment. It's the 50-50 fight after the fact that LA Thieves rip your heart out, take it over. And they're gonna get those final 30 seconds free and clear. Meanwhile, Kenny trying to be the cutoff man. Attempting to set yourselves up on rotation, and he's slowing down these players enough. Now he's got help on new by Draza. So you have Thieves stopping the bleeding. Nice little lead on point on the rotation as well. Accuracy though shuts it down. Surge back in hand.
Thieves are in full control towards this next hard point, but so far so good on Mikado. Let's have a quick listen in and see how they break the hill.
I'm here with you. We're playing right. You guys go. Zig. I'm playing through right. Close. Nice, good job. Missing one. Closet. Really weak. Closet. One can be P2. One shot. I'm coming left. Nice job. How many on yours left? All you left. All left. Get the time. Cars and Zig. Yeah, we're double shooting right. Cars and Zig. Hey, I need him back left. We're double shooting right. Spawn mid. I'm gonna play mid. That's open. He's one shot. I'm absolutely. Enter. I'm one shot, bro. He's on RB. Top RB, I think. RB. He's looking for you. Hard challenge you. Close up. I am Zig truck. That's fine. I spawned to PJ, bro. Hey, I'm playing through back left then. Double gate. I got one. Or only one gate. Another one gate. Gate weak. I don't see him left. I'm playing the mid with that. I do. Dead. They're both old. Listen, Zig to P2, other guys old. Zig to P2, other guys old. I got it. Do we go Zig? P2. I'm RB, bro. I'm one shot. L? This guy puts Zig. Dark corner, Zach. Dark corner. Yeah, I'm one shot. Dark corner. One shot, yellow van. There's two yellow van. Just live zone. That's fine. Go ahead, Share. I spawned out. Player kills. One time. Hold on. Give me a second. RB. Hold on. One shot. Look at RB spawn.
Mildly frantic, the LA Thieves playing for their lives here at Champs. So far, chance the gunfight's going the way of Surge, but Thieves still with the time.
And these are the most important gunfights as well. This is a rotation that could decide the game. LA Thieves in firm control, a force free from Draza, and they are frying right now. Last time P2 was perfect for LA. If they do it again, they win the game.
This could be it. The bottom side of the cantina one more time here on Mikado, looking to fight their way into the game 5. Thieves need it. Surge with the break and the time would help out. Octane with the back alleyway covered. Towards the front we now go. Kenny can't get any more. Mac punches a hole. Accuracy helps out. Fred's got the back alley. Can't do it. Last man on void. Here comes Surge. That's the break.
15 more points.
Stayed alive in this game. A difficult break, but they made it happen. Now you have to hold LA Thieves, the best team in the game, at breaking down P2. Now it's their turn.
The back alley, they're going to fly. Kenny draws her own voice, shoulder to shoulder, brothers in arms. Over towards the point we now go. Accuracy up close and personal with a sub. Can he get any out of it? Finds one from the hip. Hard point taken care of. Upstairs is Draza. He's got to try to get in there. 20 seconds would be great here, Chance. Top side of the map, we go after this. And that is where Surge are already set up.
Look, that's big for the final 15 seconds, but LA Thieves were making sure they got it. We again go to this Tin Hill. LA Thieves, it was a cakewalk the first time around to break this one down. Now Seattle getting the cutoff kills. It is another situation. They get the full setup. This is what they want.
250 is the finish line here in Hardpoint. Thieves need it. Hardpoint's up. Surge are in. All angles covered. Kenny and Draz on the back. Father-son duo, in they go. Accuracy and Sib find the kills. Sib's upstairs. You're still soaking this time. Seattle Surge.
Mercado, that map of swings. Surge locking it down. Another 2 in a row. Still a long way to go, but perfect on Tin so far. LA Thieves setting up for maybe one more attack. It's only 2 players nearby.
Next hit. Sib reads them. Pret guns them. Sib finds another. It's 3 in the spree.
All right, it is going to be a near tied up game going into new. LA Thieves are turtled up around Barbershop, and they are getting picked apart. Pred working through the back alley. Thieves, you put them in a corner.
To the Barbershop we now go. The final few seconds of Tin clock by. our reigning world champions, the LA Thieves. Can they hold on to this one? 250, here it comes.
They had trapped him in a corner, and now it's about to break them down. Work through the back alley, but Octane and Envoy deliver. They had held off the first push.
First push done. Draza from the front line. Can he get any more out of it? No, accuracy now, bringing the fight closer. But you've got to get going. Envoy soaking. Soaking bullets. More like Kenny on the flank. Nails it. Final 10. Thieves may have done it. They have forced the final map. And for one of these teams, the final map of the season. Here we go into Fortress. Search and destroy. Game 5.
Yep, Steve's done it.
Friday a chance. Would you have it any other way? If there was enough pressure at the start of this series for these two teams, it is now at an all-time high. Loser of Outbacker Fortress S&D, top 8 winner continues to play. A back-and-forth battle we have had in this series. The resolve of both of these teams has absolutely been tested. So far, both of them have risen.
Last map for one of these teams here in the year, and it is going to be a banger. What a Mikado that was, though. Surge, credit to them. The comeback was there, inch by inch. They fought their way back into it. But in the end,
they did it, bro. They did it. You're right.
Indeed, it was the tightest shave you could have asked for there. The LA Thieves, they buy it.
I thought they were gonna lose because when they had that thing locked down for like a minute.
Why is this map such a coin toss?
Yeah, I had my doubts in the beginning. I mean, I saw they were dominant, but I had my doubts just because Seattle was playing pretty good today. But here we are. We're going to map 5.
It's going to be an absolute treat, ladies and gentlemen. The final map of this series, the final map for one of these teams is coming up after this commercial break. Don't go too far. Game 5, Seattle Surge.
We have to go to 3.
And it does go to 3. First to 3. It just depends on like what it is. So at the top in the middle you see it says best of 5. So it's the best of 5 games. So it's gonna be whoever gets 3 wins.
Oh, now I see it.
And then like for the final, it's usually the final is like best of 7, or like multiple stages to the final, like the semi-final and the final are like best of 7. So I think for that it's the first one to get 4 wins, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
way even about your
city, but I am tired of the same people, of the same things. I want to escape now to another place now, but with you 'cause I don't want to be alone. Tell me if you want to follow me now, to follow me. Take me to your arms and never leave me. Don't leave me, boy.
Yo.
Seattle Surge, LA Thieves, last hope.
It is as spicy as it gets in the fact that
Let's
it's
go.
an Albagra fortress that we have for the map 5. It is as interesting as a map between these two teams that you are going to see. Neither of them have been hyper successful on this map. I know initially on the side of Seattle, their only game plan was set Pred in, pray he gets the first blood and try to convert. I know on the side of LA Thieves, they
I can tell they're all
converting their
nervous,
rounds,
bro.
even when they're finding those first bloods. Both these teams will be tested. How much work have you put in the meantime? How prepared are you for this map 5?
Your entire year comes down to this map 5. For the LA Thieves, our reigning world champs, keeps the dreams alive of going back to back. No team has done it before. For Seattle Surge, it's been a year of tragedy, and drama, and difficulty. For them to keep it alive here, what a way to do it. Here we go.
And I think Pred and Envoy are going to be those two players to watch, the playmakers on the map. I know Mac will be getting Nixie as well. Successful if you get this bomb down over towards A. That's where LA Thieves are going to be leading, but already the hit down low, it is Pred and Mac again working together, trying to apply that pressure, but it's Envoy for the first blood.
First blood. Envoy, second. Explosive opener for the round for him. Is that bomb still in the hands of his teammates as Draza finds another one, all down to Sib here in round 1.
Yeah, Seattle trying to get aggressive without the trophies, but it is Envoy picking you apart. That is what he is there for. The Dark's Prince with a perfect round 1.
Three there for Dylan Hannon. All it's going to take is 6 rounds. And that will feel a lot longer for these players. Here we go into the second. We swap sides. Can the Thieves keep it going as they did on El Asilo?
I was going to say, keep in mind on that Asilo, their play calls were on point. Once they started to be aggressive, they were just running at Seattle. Cheeky nade spot as well. Not going to find anything. You see Pred has put himself in a nice little corner. He's waiting for the jump up spots. And Envoy's popping dead silence. He's going to make a play.
Silently moving across the map right now, but he has been red. Pred is in position for it.
Interesting.
And that dead silence is going to amount to not a whole lot. Pred there, watching that jump up. Envoy can't make a move happen.
You got Draza watching the cross towards the A site, so they know right now for LA Thieves that there's no action, no one moving on the map, no flanks coming through. Seattle are going to be forced to make a play towards A, but you see right now the stack coming through on close, but Draza's going to get picked, so first blood already for Seattle. Now you made your move towards the bomb.
Mac now trying to take control of the bomb site. He has the bomb in hand. Can he get the plant? Sib stays alive on the top side of the fortress. Kenny wins a big fight. That's the bomb carrier down. It is all down to Kenny, though. Kenny, can he find any more kills here? Pressure! And the re-challenge from Sib.
Perfectly played, no mistakes made. You read the flank of Envoy. Again, he will be the playmaker. If you don't identify where he's going to be, he will pick you apart. Sib there to shut him down and gets the final kill on the round. 2 for 2 on offense. Back and forth.
Round 3, here we go. Final few moments to decide the play call. Both teams very adept at that mid-round adjustment. Trophies and dead silence at play here. Here comes the opening throw. The salvos will amount to nothing. Nearly empty pockets across the board.
Well, here's the move. Going up top, Draza, the question is, what kind of timing can he get if Pred makes the first move? And they know where Kenny is. He closes the door. By the way, the bomb has already been planted. LA Thieves quick to get that down.
Yep, retake now from Seattle Surge. 35 seconds, that bomb goes boom, and the LA Thieves are up in the rounds. Here's the nades, Draza, holding them back. He's going to be in a position to try to jump on this one. Seattle Surge, man on the bomb. Not enough to get the defuse. Kenny finds one, Draza the second. All down to Sib. Back at it we go.
Wow.
Thieves with
Here we go.
They get the bomb down for
Oh
free.
my God, that was
they
fast.
Get in prime position in another offensive round. No one able to break the mold, but for LA Thieves, that just felt too easy. No pressure on the site. They didn't hear a lot of nades rolling through. Clean and efficient work that Chow's right now on point.
And you saw that final feed. All 4 members of the LA Thieves involved in the fight. Perfect post-plant position. They get the bomb down, they dictated the play. Surge, no hope in that round.
Now the question is, who can mix it up on defense first? LA Thieves maybe a bit more of an aggressive stack, just ready to defend that A zone. Not gonna be your bomb carrier, patient before he tries to get it down, clearing out open. There you go, jumping on it, trophy down, Pred in position. Seattle setting up for the kill.
Yep, that's a bomb plant, no questions asked, unless anything crazy happens. There's the nades over the top, but that's all good. The backline, no, this is where the fight's taking place. Sib gets his first, over to accuracy. Jump check, spots him out. Draza, though, a little too hot on the trigger. Finds the kill, 35 to go.
And now Seattle a turtle, so Pred, when he knows you're gonna have the turtle, plays aggressive and makes the play. You got the man advantage, at least one flank coming through.
30 seconds. Draza's made it on towards the side. Will he be able to make something happen here? Has to clear out every possible angle. Pred, what a win! Octane's there to back him up. Making something happen on the back line, it's Sib. Trying to defend it, damage dealt, Seattle. With the immediate rebuttal.
And another offensive round. At that time, LA Thieves trying to put the pressure on the flank, but the teamwork was there. Sib and accuracy working together on the backside, making sure to get the trades. And then the big kill in my mind was Pred. When you know at least one guy's going on the flank, he hits the go button, kills Kenny, and you can clear out the front. So much easier to breathe when you know what direction to look.
Dead silence there. Ready and willing for accuracy. The other side, the trophies at play now. Trades opening the round with a bang. Octane holding that cross towards the middle of the map. The stun check tells him players are there.
And he is so aggressive. Pred's gonna spot him though, so if Octane's pushed up this far, Seattle, I mean, they've been forced back over towards this B zone, and Octane right now has everything covered. It is rare you see a setup like this in S&D.
He'll say, I have both open and closed from here. That position on the awning is massive. Accuracy knows. Don't let him through. The A-bomb site is wide open though, and that's a problem. As is Pred though, huge damage dealt. Here comes the rest of Surge, looking to finish what he started.
They haven't killed him yet though, and he makes the read, but accuracy wins the gunfight. The bomb is planted. Kenny evens up the odds, got a 2v2.
2v2. Here comes Pred. Pred takes control of the site. Can Envoy be the hero for the LA Thieves in this round? Will Pred gets 2. Seattle Surge with the clean retake in the 2v2. They've got some time. Uh-oh. Here he goes. Oh, come on, Pred! He was trying to, you know. All right. Either way, Seattle get the round.
Hey, boy, shoots real straight, though. Don't need to muscle up with a gunny like that. And again, the reads were on point. I mean, that is LA Thieves. That is a custom-built like setup that you have for that 3v3. Pred does a perfect job of not getting caught by Octane, getting the intel, sending in his teammates for the kill, and they deliver after the fact. Make no mistake, that is a massive round. The first on defense we've seen.
Fast one from Octane, snipes up. The timing on that is unbelievable. The timing on this is fantastic. Mac gets smacked out of the round.
Pred, same angle though. Pred has played it before, he has done the homework, and the spot pays off. Might be the last time he can use that one, but he got the use out of it that he needed. 3 versus 3, and again, not a lot of pressure. They're gonna get this ball down for free, but again, Octane picking players apart, accuracy for 1v3.
What an adaptation from the Thieves. 2 massive snipes from Octane. The first blood and the second, a small victory lap now for the LA Thieves. Let Kenny get
This is insane, bro. Map 5, and they're going round for round.
Shouting and calling for pull-ups here in Vegas. Kenny, he's going to defuse the bomb. This is far from over, guys. It is 3-3.
It's one of those moments I want to hear the player comms afterwards and see what they're talking about, see if they know what's going on. But that is back-to-back rounds on defense. You have Seattle, they make the call. You have LA Thieves responding in kind. Beautiful shots coming out of Octane there in the search and destroy. First one on point sets you up. You take down Mac, the bomb carrier, you're feeling great. The second one, absolutely singing sweet. Tied up game. Now Fee is back with a bomb on hand. Accuracy just crossed out quick. You have Surge jumping out, trying to be aggressive, and you get gunned down.
Oh boy, what an opener that was. Simple magic from the LA Thieves, and now Draza at range with the AR. He's got watchful eyes over the A bomb site. Sib and Pred, what do they do from here?
Oh, they're making the call. Are they gonna wrap this over towards B or just look for the kills? Draza's job right now is just do not die. His teammates are gonna be the ones making the play. Cross has been covered. Look for the kill. Sib trying to cross, and Envoy might get traded. It's a 3 versus 1, and Sib, the door's been open, and that round has been shut. Seattle trying to get aggressive, and they instantly got punished.
Envoy went crazy, bro.
That was
I
sensational.
saw that.
Envoy got 3 kills in the round. Kenny with the final one there. A brilliant turn from the LA Thieves. Momentum shift. Surge has to change something.
Yeah, Envoy snapping as well to get those first 2 kills. He's got a couple solid rounds here in this game number 5.
I think that's colorful what they did.
One of these teams. Advantage LA.
2 more rounds, LA. Seattle with a bomb towards A. Draza v Pred. We'll find out who wins this one in a moment. It is Nerves of Steel. And right now, a solid A.
Oh, that's instant reposition. Both these players, timing on the chow, they were ready for everything. The bomb, though, again, going to be planted. And Mac not able to stay alive, but he did his job. He got the bomb down.
Massive work from Mac.
Wow.
Through the door there. The bullet penetration enough to finish the job. Kenny with an A. Oh my! Surge right back on.
That was insane.
That was the change. Ruthless aggression.
I mean, that is quite literally the Seattle Surge special. Mac gets sent into death. He gets the bomb down. You had 3 different players that were going for the chow. He might get dropped, but every single one of his teammates had his back. Accuracy finds a kill. Sid finds a kill. Pred finds a kill in instant order. That is the basic strat from Seattle, executed to perfection. Tied up game.
4-4 here in game 5. Opening hit from the LA Thieves. Once again, over towards the A bomb site we go. What looks do we see here?
Oh, there's gonna be a stack. This is Seattle. They're gonna jump on this. They do not want this bomb to get planted. First kill gone, second kill gone. 4 versus 2. How about that timing?
Here comes the emergency tourniquet here from Kenny. Can he stop the bleeding? No, he can't. Prick gets another. Sid now flying in. Draza finds 1. Damage dealt. Everyone's taking tags. Draza finds 2. 2v1. But from behind. Seattle.
Yo.
Match point.
One more round for Seattle, and they devastate the world champion.
They are going insane.
Looking to kill the roster and take the top dogs down.
I don't know about you, maybe this is great.
I'm getting nervous.
COD gods be praised if they land. Nothing so far. Fred, one more kill, gets a cruise missile. Kenny eyes on the door. Will he punch through and find something? Gets out with his life. Sip, first blood.
This is it. You got the man advantage. You got the bomb plan as well. This is it.
Through flying forward. Trades it
It's a
Octane trying to
crazy
hold it down.
trade.
Accuracy eyes on the bomb site. 2v3. Worried about the flank. Sip has done it. It is all down to the
Oh my God, they did it. They did it. They sent Thieves home. Holy shit. Bro, what?
The LA Thieves are in shackles.
No way.
First team to leave the 2023 season. Last year's world champions. How about our analyst desk?
I feel bad.
An incredibly shocking turn of events.
That's
here
insane.
in Las Vegas. Seattle will march
Breathe.
Now they're chanting "Fuck you, Draza." That's crazy.
And talk about how good that series
What did Gaza do?
4 seconds left on the clock in that round.
He used to be a cheater in
Pull
MW2,
off the miracle and converted.
in the old
A
MW2.
massive win in that control. It is the swing mode. They got to the game 5 and they barely.
And I think he likes it. I think saying "Fuck you, Draza" like fires him up.
Look at the stats and Sib with a pop-off.
Fuck you,
Round,
Draza.
especially 11-5 overall there. 6-4. What an unbelievable series to start the day. LA Thieves down and out. But for Seattle Surge, their journey through to champs has really just begun. There's a look at your series.
I mean, what an unreal start to the day.
We're done?
The chump. You can
Forever?
see Surge. They came to play. It was
I mean, that's it. Their whole season is done for this year for
They
MW2.
delivered in the map 1, and they delivered in the map 5. Outstanding work. And it's
They're out of champs.
It's only Friday indeed. Well, what a great start to the day. Very exciting one. Commiserations to the LA Thieves. They will end their tournament here. We are ready to rock and roll though on stage. We've got our monster spotlight. It is accuracy on stage with Blaze. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance. Las Vegas, if this series taught you anything, it's never give up. Give it up for the Seattle Surge as they come out on top and progress on through champs. Lamar, that was a tough series, man. And if there's anything that we also learned as well is that it only takes less than a second for things to turn around. Let's hop right into that control where things was looking grim for you guys. What was going on in your head as you captured that B point, going into the last one and stayed in this series right there?
I mean, it wouldn't be a Seattle Surge control if it wasn't an absolute buzzer beater win. You know, we probably have some of the craziest control wins in CDL history. So I think when that time starts winding down, we just begin some extra auto aim, and I'm happy for it, you know.
Yeah, y'all definitely locked it in right there and got to that map 4. And even in the map 4, you guys lost it. Still fought hard. Only lost by 25 points right there. But then you go into the search and destroy, and we know that your search and destroys on land hasn't been there. How did y'all clutch it up right there? Was it the champs vibe, the crowd? How did y'all beat them in that S&D?
You know, we just played with no fear. We wanted to go out swinging, make plays, play with confidence. You know, as champs, you've got to live up to the moment and, you know, just be in the moment and live up to it, you know?
You definitely lived up to it, and y'all struck thunder on this stage once again. Anything you want to say to the fans you guys won over in this crowd? Because this venue was jumping.
We appreciate you guys. We feel that energy. It gives us a boost, so keep going hard all weekend.
Keep going hard all weekend. That's going to do it for me and Accuracy here on the stage. Puckett, take us away.
Thank you so much, Blaze, and congratulations to
Wow.
all of the Surge fans around the world. Pred and crew get the job done in a Game 5 and send the 2022 World Champions packing as the first team to leave champs. Clay, none of us picked Surge in this matchup, but Accuracy said, you know what? We didn't even show up yesterday. We're starting fresh. They got the job done.
They came out swinging, and like Accuracy said, in that control, winning with, what, 0.4 seconds on the clock. Huge plays out of Mackenzie Mack. Honestly, seeing him play the way he's played this weekend, all right, maybe he's got something to show everybody here on Champs Sunday.
Al, you've been a fan of Mac
Wow.
since day number 1. Oh, we got a long weekend,
Long
Clay.
weekend, sorry.
Al,
Only
let's
day
lock
2.
in with Mac, though. What did you see from the young man? Because it felt like he was setting the tone early for a roster that normally isn't used to that.
Yeah, what's great about Mac is like he's capable of having those moments, right? When it came to that control, I mean, it was Mackenzie Melts once again, getting some of those big plays. And it's one of those players where if he can consistently keep that up all weekend, that's when we see Seattle Surge contending for championships, contending to make it to that grand final on Sunday. So if he continues with what he showed us today,
Wow, bro.
make a little bit of a run here.
That was crazy.
Start day 2 with a
The game 5s are always crazy. You just don't know.
Surge versus Thieves back and forth every single round. What did you see from these two teams? What was the difference maker in this game 5?
Yeah, in this game 5, well, one, the retaking ability on Seattle Surge was absolutely fantastic. You know, they lose the first one, and then after that, they figured it out. Something that plagued them all season. But really, I mean, you talk about this team and on their offenses, getting that bomb down, the way that Thieves were playing it, they were giving Seattle enough time to set up and get that first blood and played their lives. So many rounds, Thieves just played it far too slow. Just an error in their strat going up against Seattle Surge, maybe thinking they were going to close it out early, but they did not look prepared for this Fortress S&D. Also, very impressed by these guys in their communication. There were a couple of rounds where you needed to be close for that quick trade after Pred got that first blood, and they were there almost every single time. So Seattle Surge looking very strong, especially in that search and destroy.
Can we just talk about it? Seattle Surge won a search and destroy on
Fortress.
land.
It's unbelievable.
On Fortress of all maps in a game number 5. We have not seen Seattle Surge win a search and destroy on land in literal months. They are bottom 2 in the entire league when it comes to land search and destroy. So
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Ice up when they needed to.
Wow.
That is a testament to Seattle Surge and hopefully what we will see the rest of the week.
What I love is Seattle doesn't play around the numbers. Accuracy didn't need to pop off in search. You didn't need Mac to get the kills. You play around Sib and Pred with Mac planting those bombs. They played their game plan to perfection. And Sib, one of the best series we've seen, he's doing it at a great time here at Champs.
Hey, Civ dropped an absolute bomb on Thieves' forehead. And what really surprised me about this match was how underprepared Thieves looked for that Fortress Search and Destroy.
Yes.
They were letting them get bombed down for free, not making any moves around the map. Fortress S&D is a specific map where when you see them cross to that A bomb, you have to make a play. You can't just sit there, let them plant. At one point, there was a 4v4 with bomb down, and it's like, Thieves, what are you doing? Like, this is COD Champs. Are you nervous?
And I think the only round that they ended up winning in that
Wow.
situation was when Pred threw his life away in open, right? So Seattle looking on point. And also, I don't know if you guys, but that control was ridiculous. at the end
Let's
there.
take a look at that control. It's our scuffed play of the game. The final moment.
Play of the game.
Let's walk us through this bad boy.
It's like, so in this situation, Thieves had the massive advantage. They were slaying them out. We thought they were going to be able to just get the time to run out. Mac's able to get on the point at the very end here. They find a couple of kills. Once again, Mac making a huge play. They get that.
Oh, this is where they get on point, I think, last
time.
second.
In their spawn, they're not able to stabilize, though. You see number 8, that's Octane. He's pushed all the way out towards that 18. He gets caught, and quite frankly, he gets absolutely pooped on, man. Like, you cannot get destroyed in that position. Right here, I think this is the game-winning play by Mac, finessing his life. And they end up capturing the point. When you die here, when you spawn that far out without getting a kill, it's basically game over.
Mac pulling out the tack and sealing the deal. That game 3 kept Seattle Surge in it and helped them on their way to a game 5 victory as the AC takes down number 5. LA Thieves are out. Surge powers into our top 6. And as we celebrate Seattle Surge, I want to give a big shout out to all of the fans who have had the Surges back. But also, let's be better, right? I heard an FU Draza at the end of that series. This is COD Champs. Draza had a ridiculously strong game number 5, and the kid deserves some respect here. So congrats to our returning champs, LA Thieves. You made it to another champs. It's sad to see you going home on day number 2, but let's be better moving forward.
Yeah, just to add on that a little bit, as a player, guys, we're here, we're competing not only for ourselves, but to give you guys a good product. We're putting our heart on the line for each one of these matches, and the feeling of your season being over, it is soul-crushing. It's heartbreaking. So come on, just be a little better, guys. Let's have some class, let's have some tact, and let's enjoy some good Call of Duty this weekend.
Back to the great vibes. Let's take a look at
Wow.
the bracket because it
What a
gets
guy.
better from here on out.
What great
We
words.
still
I love
have
that.
3 more matches matches to go on day number 2. What do we got coming up next?
Better, it's day number 2, and we still have to get through another elimination round between Boston Breach and Minnesota Rocker. And following that up, we have 2 incredible winners matches still to go today, guys. That was just the first match on the day.
Let's take a look. We've got more matches coming your way, and of course, it's time to start your digital collection if you haven't already with the 2021 Call of Duty League trading cards by Upper Deck. Nameless, you and I, we've been talking about our scum card all year. I want a Clayster card. I've been hunting for it. I don't have it yet.
I had one. I threw it in the trash at the first event.
What the heck?
I personally wouldn't take that.
Yeah, that's
It was a mid
Shout
card,
out
bro.
to everyone here in the venue. When we come back, it's time for battle number 2 of the elimination. Who's going home? Stay tuned to find out. Boston takes on Minnesota next.
Boston and Minnesota. This one's gonna be pretty. Wait, actually, this might go to a game 5 too.
Yeah. Breach.
Wow.
His second time, bro. If he's playing.
Oh, Snoopy?
Yeah.
Yeah, Snoopy. I mean, he showed up in that first game. He really showed up in every game, really, in that first series. Boston, from what I hear and what I see, they all show up, but they just don't get, like, together. Like, I don't know. They just don't play right, you know, when they need to. They get outclassed by people with more experience.
Yeah.
The Minnesota also has those same problems. They like, both of these teams changed their roster, like, I think 3 or 4 times this year, like in this same season. So as a team, they both struggle. So it's gonna be, yeah, it could be close. It could be, I don't know.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a team through round 5.
Octane was playing so well, bro. It's crazy that they lost that Envoy as well.
Yeah.
Last match shocked me. Yeah, Isaac, that was crazy. It was like 1 minute you thought, okay, Surge is about to just completely dominate. Then it was like, oh shit, no, Thieves is coming back. They're winning it all. For sure. I was so sure Thieves was gonna win after that double round, back to back, like the 2 rounds they won back to back. Octane pulled out the sniper. That was insane, but that's how COD is, man, as they say. Especially this year, the way this COD is. Sometimes it's literally a flip of a coin.
Yeah. Sometimes really good, sometimes really shit.
Yes. Exactly like this. Yes. Wait. Interview? Hold up.
It's honestly behind a short-term memory. Of course, we came out really hot. Everything was going well. But we weren't able to close out the series, and that's always tough. But we know what we could do. We won a couple maps. We were playing pretty well versus one of the best teams in the game. So show up today, hopefully close some series out, come out hot, and just believe in the boys because it's a long weekend. forget about yesterday and just take one match at a time.
I love that.
That's
I think
right.
the short-term memory is key there.
Yeah.
Just rinse, repeat, just get rid of it. But obviously going in against Boston, how are you guys feeling? They got a new kid on town. You know, Snoopy's looking pretty good. Debut yesterday, he was kind of frying low-key. You know, how are you feeling about going up against these guys?
Yeah, I mean, he's a really talented player, and I feel like their team is just like the bull subs, just like the sprint, get crazy map control. The 2 ARs just kind of like post up, look over, and play kind of islands. So I think if our teamwork is on point throughout all the modes, we'll be able to just have better cohesion and be able to hold the hard points, get the control points, and then break setups when we need to. So just teamwork is going to make the dream work.
Love to hear it. A bunch of experience on your team, so best of luck. Thank you so much, Attach.
They do have more experience as a team. I gotta mute this. Who do I think is gonna win, Breach or Rocker? Attach just made some great points, but I want to say Breach. I want Breach to win just because they got Snoopy on there. He's a young gun, and he was going crazy yesterday. Isaac, I agree with you, bro. He's going crazy for a rookie. First time on, he's playing champs in front of a live crowd.
Carrying the team?
Carried the team a couple times. Yeah, bro. What?
Pretty teamy Snoopy.
Yo, Chad, I'm about to make a new poll for you guys to vote. You guys let me know who you think is going to win the series. We'll get a little vote going. What do you think, Ant?
The Breachers.
The Breach?
Yes.
Minnesota? Minnesota? You seen Focus? Yeah, he was hot, especially against Optic, but we'll see, man. Game 2, you know, staying consistent at a certain level. It could be tough, so we'll see how he does, and we'll see how his team play goes, right? Because Boston, they've had so many roster changes. That is what could ultimately mess them up, just like what Attach was saying. Ultimately, Minnesota's going to have better teamwork. They just had way more scrim time, practice time.
We're about the same with Snoopy now in the mix.
Is the same thing happening?
Team kind of what Vivid and Nero and
What?
even Krem to an extent brings to the team. Just that high
If
pace,
they lose, they go
high
home.
engagements. And I had a chance to
Yep,
talk
this
to
is
Snoopy
elimination.
yesterday, and I walked up to Snoopy and I said, "Hey man, I'm Clayster. What's your name?" He said, "Snoopy." I was like, "No, your real name, man." Let me know what you're talking. So he's still a little new to all this, but he seems like a great kid. I honestly want to see him do well after speaking to him yesterday.
Yeah, let's take a look at this Boston squad. If you haven't watched them all season, they've gone through a number of roster changes, but that young man, 18 years old, he's rocking braces and he's playing for a trophy. He's alongside Awakening, though, who has had his ascent throughout the CDL, playing with Krem, another Challengers player to ascend.
He's 18?
And of course,
Yeah.
Bates, who got put into the starting
He
lineup
said
about
18 years old.
I think all these players are
It's
great
insane,
individually. I
bro.
think they're very, very talented in that each in their own, they bring something to the table. But again, like I said yesterday, I just think they lack a good head on their shoulders. I think they lack somebody to really make those decisions in the middle of the game. So when it becomes
The fact that they put him in
Hardpoint has been in
is insane.
shambles. I mean, once again, we're talking about a Boston Breach team that at the beginning of this season, they were known as a respawn team, and now they've slowly kind of become a search and destroy team with Beans on the sniper rifle, which sure, you can lock up that game too, but you have to be able to push the game 5 at some point for Boston.
We'll see what Beans is able to do in this one. He had a pretty quiet day number 1. On the other side, we've got the Minnesota Rocker squad that has looked very impressive, and we've got our maps and modes ready to go. So let's dive into it right now as we have Fortress, Mercado, El Estilo, Hotel, and Hotel. If you're looking at the bands, well, we didn't want to play Hydro or Hotel if you were the Minnesota Rocker. On the other side, Mercado and Embassy are out.
Yeah, honestly, Attach always gets his piece of the pie, right? He's got a little bit right now with just the last place.
I'm
He's
so
trying to get a little bit bigger of a piece, and he's trying to start it off on Fortress Hardpoint.
It's time for one-word prediction, starting with me. I'm going Rocker on this one. How about you, Clay?
I'm going Rocker.
Rocker Chip.
I'm going Rocker.
I think Boston are not prepared. I'm going Rocker.
We're all hanging.
Oh,
Are we wrong
shit.
twice on day 2? It's time to find out as we send it to the stage to get this party started.
They all go for
Vegas,
Rocker.
it's time for another elimination matchup between two amazing teams, but only one can continue. The first team coming to the stage is ready to ice up. Get ready, because here comes Minnesota. Give it up, Tatch! Thing! Cammy! And Bench! The Minnesota Rocker!
These guys weren't able to get it done in 5 yesterday, but the last time they played Boston, they got it done. And guess who it was? It was the new guy, Fame, absolutely popping off and frying them throughout that series, especially in the Search and Destroys. Will he leave a lasting impact on this season? He can start right now by taking
Here we go. We'll see.
Once again, let's bring out the Boston Breach.
Is teamwork that mega important?
I'm gonna cry if Boston doesn't win.
To your Boston Breach. Show some love to Awakening, Beans, Snoopy, and Crip. It's the Boston Breach.
A talented, stacked roster for the Boston Breach now find them in the situation of getting knocked out of champs after making a last-minute roster change. Historically, they have the edge in this matchup. Specifically in that game number 3, they have never lost to control. And Snoopy yesterday took over in game number 3 with a 1.28.
This could be like literally history, bro.
Breach do it here once again against the Minnesota Rocker. Let's get match 2 started, Blaze.
I'm ready to see if
If they just win even one game,
as well, Allie. It's gonna
like
be a
one
great
series.
matchup on the stage. Las Vegas, you ready to get it going? All right, it's time for your gangsters. It's Merc and Maven.
Beans.
The best.
Let's get it rocking. Okay.
Hands beans.
Match. I mean, after the last one, whatever.
Tough to follow up.
Yes, it is, but anything can go. This is one of those matches where you go in. I know as much as I think you and I had picked Rocker in this particular one, we went through and did our predictions. Who the hell knows? This Boston team can catch fire. They have the ability to make some noise. This should go 4 or 5 maps.
I mean, they slay well. It's just sort of turning that into objective time, especially in hardpoint, right? Their search and destroy has been great. Beans has been magnificent on the sniper, but the hardpoint is.
Make sure you guys are good. You guys are good. Make sure you're good. All right, guys.
We're starting off with that Fortress hardpoint. They haven't won this in a long time, but they have choked a bunch of these maps.
Well, I think it's something like, you know, they've lost like 9 in a row or whatever it is, but they've put up like 220 points, an average 210 points, somewhere in that ballpark. So it's like, yeah, you're getting very close.
Yo, Boston look good. They look like they're.
And you know, after we talked to Skies after a major and talked to the FaZe guys and talked to a bunch of teams that are really focusing.
Minnesota looks serious, bro.
Get the right people in the right spots. Some teams have really improved there. Like those two are a good example. This team's been trying to work on it. The improvements just haven't really come.
Yeah, it's hard to work on your fundamentals when you have a different roster every couple of weeks, right? Especially young roster. I mean, these guys are trying to figure it out and do what they can. But you can see right there, Minnesota Rocker with a clear advantage on this map. But we'll see what the Boston Breach can do here.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, to map 1. You see the 4-map win streak here on Fortress for Rocker. Can they keep it going? And experience, definitely something we are going to talk about. So much youth, so little experience. When you talk about champs, you got 3 players that have no champs experience on Breach. On the other end of it, Attach has won a champs. Cammy's got a second. Bance has got a second. You've got big-time champs experience for Minnesota Rocker.
Yeah, I think the one thing maybe for Boston is, you know what, you had a tough matchup with a young team against the crowd yesterday, against Optic, and you played pretty well, right? It's not like the slaying wasn't there, just you couldn't turn it in to wins. But I think for the pressure of these young guys to have a solid performance yesterday, it could turn into something better today.
And I think that whole pressure thing and experience can be overstated because it doesn't apply to maybe 99% of the moments, but it's like that 1%, those crazy moments where the experience can really be everything. We know Attach can be one of the most clutch players in the world. We'll see what kind of performance he's going to have.
This Snoopy already on a 5 spree. He was 6-2 to start so far. 35 seconds off that first hill. And
Breach is doing really well.
Is this Boston Breach team as their main AR Beans
locking it down, has the trophy in hand, waiting for the teammates. Rocker spawning out, trying to get a breakdown through, but the nades on point for Breach.
He's just tickling them, just getting damage in. Beans just putting in a few headshots here and there, letting the teammates clean it up behind the utility, and it's Crep now up close and personal, able to take down one. Beans still sitting in the back, and through on the flank is Snoopy. 7-3. That start, as you mentioned, his
Snoopy's playing well.
soar across the gap.
This is worst case
He's
scenario
doing
for
it.
Rocker as we're going to rotate over to that right side of your mini-map. Snoopy, he flies out the window, flips the spawns. They're able to find those kills.
Oh my God.
Getting such a great individual performance. We've seen that time and time again from him. But it's like, you know, is he trying to do this a little bit too much? Can they be better today? The slaying was there. Now, here at P3, about to pop. They find the kills on rotation. And you can just see in the top left, Fame and Bance, 1 or 2 and 13 to start as a duo.
Yeah, they've got to get it going. It's a very slow start, which can happen at times, but at some point, you got to start to come alive. Now for Breach, those kills right now are turning into time. It's turning into objective points. Really fantastic stuff from there. That's going to be 3, make it 4.
Wow.
Everybody dropped the entire
That did
team
really well.
basically involved, and you're getting close to eclipsing that 100-point mark. Now on rotation, we're watching Trent.
Oh my gosh.
It is flashy. 4 in a row. Drop shot is on. 9-2 start. My man's feeling himself.
Yeah, talking to Jay, study in the back. He's like, I want to see something from Kremp, and so far so good. 9-3 start, 8-4. The stuff duo, the stick is there. Up to 9 now is Snoopy. As you can see already, the score almost to 100 points. Minnesota, they need to lock down this rotation. They need to lock down this hill to get right back into the game.
Yeah, it just feels like a swing is going to come at some point. We talk about this map a lot in this game in general. Usually you're going to throw a punch. Rocker's going to have a moment where they bring it back. How do you deal with it if you are Breach?
Okay.
Or do you just lay him out, but maybe some life now coming into Rocker?
Yeah, so usually, like, you know, you have a throw a punch.
They're doing so good.
It's just not. I mean, everybody negative. Beans winning.
They're slaying it.
Trying to play his life top dart, but he will get cut down.
Yeah.
There's a break that comes on through. That would just be a nightmare for
They are, bro. They're getting all the kills.
A couple of kills, able to lock it down on
Guns
the
are going to get hot at some point. They're going to get hot at some point. They're going to start to bring it back, and it's just how to Breach deal with it.
Snoopy's just doing it.
Just the color starting to shift a little bit. Kills starting to come through a bit.
Oh my gosh, Beans is going insane.
Yeah, he just had a triple.
What a play from Beans to, well, just shut me up.
Yeah, I mean, at this time, it's right back to a 100-point lead. So you can see 3 players double positive on the Boston side. Fame trying to get going. He had such a great series yesterday. Nice kill. On to Kremp as he gets it up here at towards P5. Cammy able to win another one-on-one. You do have 1 player in maps. That's going to be Awakening. Just waiting for his teammate or someone from Minnesota to try to get on this hill. He's going to find a kill that's going to allow his teammates to push on through Archway and get right on the statue.
Nice win there from Fame, but the insta-trade is through. Now to Cammy. We'll see if he's able to disrupt. They're out of the point for now. You can see the comms are just trying to get the angle, but
Yo, talk about teamwork. I mean, Boston is playing way better together.
For Big Wake, now 5 in a row. And lead climbing towards 100 again. They are piecing.
Yeah, Beans is just going crazy, bro.
Well, so if you win this rotation, you P1, but you see Minnesota.
Yeah, they were super locked in, including Snoopy.
They do a good job. The problem is it's tough to fight for map control when you are down 100. Boston will take that scrap time all day long, try to put this first map away. Maybe a chance here. Can you combine maybe the P1 and P2, get yourself back into the game, put Boston in that spawn trap?
This might be the moment you can do it. Down 115. Rocker. Will this be the moment of life? Streak's gonna maybe make it difficult. 2 kills come through behind the streak as well. This could be a great sequence. That's gonna hit. Cammy's gonna be ripped out of it. All 4 are gonna be dropped.
How do they not have a trophy there?
Breach. The streak, the kills coming up big in a moment where Rocker might have found some life.
Yeah, when you're getting smoked in the slaying column, that can always be a concern. The streak earned.
Oh my.
6 in a row. There's another one.
Prep is going crazy.
No.
Snoopy finds number 4, and they get out of that trap as Awakening is beaming right now.
Well, you kind of said it. I was saying usually there's a moment where they swing back, but like sometimes you just knock them out, and that's what it's looking like right
Yeah,
now.
that's easy.
Been impeccable. 4 in a row again for Wake. 16-9. We'll see if he can keep that going. But Snoopy, Brian, right there with them. Both guys 16-9, just leading the way for this Boston Breach team. The lead just continues to grow. Up 140. Every fight just seemingly going their way.
Snoopy.
making his name known.
Yeah, you're seeing the young talent here for Breach, right? I mean, we've talked to coaches and players. These guys, they have this skill. We hear about their scrims, how good they are in the practice. But let's go to Breach. Listen and hear it, and then map number 1.
Let's go, closing. We got completely close. We got He's open. He's open. We don't want to listen, 2 maps, 1 front off the street, okay? 2 maps, 1 front. I'll go full. Everyone leave me hold. Everyone leave me hold. Okay. Some ups, run away. Some ups. Okay. Inside some ups, run away. Come on in now. Clean up. Come up. Yeah, listen, there's two maps. 2 maps. 2 maps. 1 front and 1's outside. Third shit. There's one's coming gate. One's going gate maps. Gate maps. Time. On the plat, guys. Yeah, nice. On the plat. Everyone throw shit, please.
How do they not have a trophy again?
They do.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, I saw when they called the cruise.
Oh, the cruise must have destroyed it.
Triple as they are popping off, and the break is on. Back into
Wow.
the point. The cops were there. 5 more points needed. Snoopy holds
That's game.
trying to get
Wait.
in, and it looks like they'll get him out of
Yeah,
the
that's
point
game.
for a second, but right back in is Crim.
Oh,
Map 1
now that's
done.
game.
A haymaker from Boston.
I even love that from being just so polite. Please throw things. Hey guys, please throw your stuff. Weaken the players. There's no trophy that allows him to get the 3-piece from top maps, gets them off the hill, breaks the spawns, and closes the game out.
At first, I wasn't sure that they thought a trophy was there. It's like everyone throw your stuff, try to get rid of the trophy type.
They're good at hard point, bro.
No, there's no trophy at all. Just get your stuff in. They get the break. You saw a lot of, I think Awakening had a couple of triples. Beans had a few. There were a lot of big multi-kills.
They all popped off.
Yes, they were. Is that as simple as it's a map 1, one team came out hot, one team didn't?
I mean, I think so. I mean, you are going to see this right here. +12, +7, +4, +7. Just unbelievable stuff from the Boston Breach side. And one big thing to note, I mean, Awakening, one thing that was talked about as hardpoint was sort of time in the hill. Obviously, Beans leading the way, but I think Awakening had like 50 seconds across 2 maps yesterday in those hardpoints, already better than that here in map number 1.
Yeah. I mean, you want to see Beans and Awakening obviously pick it up a majority.
They do, Isaac.
Soaking it up, but it's
Boston looks really good.
Now, one of the beautiful things about Call of Duty, sort of the change of pace that comes in our best of 5. You know, you come out so hot in a hard point, but now it shifts completely.
To give them credit, but also Rocker is not looking good at all. Like, Rocker is not playing to their potential, I feel like.
You need a pep talk at Champs? I hope not.
But Boston is looking really good. I've never seen them play this well.
I mean, their Mercado was solid yesterday.
Playing
Able to take down
together.
the subliners, but right behind him was Boston.
Yeah, they are, bro. They're playing together.
We'll see if that
Yeah.
They're playing well.
But Boston, I mean, we saw a 9-map streak on this one leading into this. I mean, if you're a Rocker, you're thinking, I mean, it's not a guaranteed map number 1 win, but it's a favorable map. Just does not go their way. They get fried.
That was dominant, bro. That was a dominant performance. 250 to 100. Like,
you can really chain together like 3 hard points. Like,
that is not even close.
There's a huge swing. I kept waiting for
He's A7, bro. Oh.
never happened. You see
And Beans is loving that. Look at him.
passion is a flowing. And it's not a slow.
He's hyped, bro. He was hyped.
Only one side was throwing punches.
They
take the map 1. That overlook of the stats and how it broke down. You see Kremp with that 1.86. Just everybody hit.
I mean, 30 kill difference. Rocker in the 100-point.
Loving the live stream right now. Stream is good. I appreciate that, guys. I appreciate you guys tuning in, man. Thank you.
So darn strong.
I love it, bro. I love it.
The lineup has been in search ever since adding Beans. It just feels like this is his specialty.
This year, I just really fell in love with CDL. Watching it,
You can see it looks like some
playing
positive
ranked.
communication kind of going on the main stage on that side. Is
So,
you get
Just
the
start
great
going over
map 1.
strats, right? I mean, you have new players, new players joining the lineup. What you want to do, right? You're prepping the night before.
And I think
Yo, thank you, Isaac. I appreciate you.
There's always been a lot of pressure on a map one. I mean, I know some years it was like the team that won the map one won a series like 85 to 90% of the time. Like that's been something that's kind of a trend over the years. Like obviously it's good to start out strong, but I think with a young team, even more. Like at a Champs,
What rank am I?
like coming out strong, just getting that map win's got to be big.
Diamond 1, because I was Crim 1, so now I'm Diamond 1.
I mean, 0.63 yesterday. We know he can be such a 50-50 player at times, but when he's on, Rocker is tough to beat. And then another Mercado search and destroy from the ARs. This is what we talked about. They beat potentially one of the best Mercado teams in the game versus NYSL. And a big part of that was attaching Cammy.
They're just going to need all of it, man, especially after that first.
Bance does not look good, bro. Bance looks like he's devastated.
The event, like they were playing real well. We know Bance has been at times all over the place. Look like one of the best subs in the games, and other times struggling. You see it in the stat line there, but like they need him. They need him in a big way. You lose, it is done. The champ story is over. Already one team eliminated.
Yo, Isaac, I'd be down, bro. I would be down. I mainly play with my squad, but I would be down. For sure.
Joe, we get amped and primed for map 2.
I mean, you saw it there. I mean, Rocker, they played it 11 times.
Gonna play Warzone?
2 and 2, but honestly, stats don't really matter with these two teams.
No, I was talking about multiplayer ranks. Today, I'm gonna play Warzone, though, later. There's Beans.
Adios, Beans. Right into it here.
Yo, J-Rod, what's good?
Maybe what
Welcome in. Welcome to the stream.
So close to finding the timing. Maybe needs one more bullet, but they can't get out. You have the 3 versus 2, though. About 60 seconds on the clock as players start to reposition. It's a big gunfight. Thought Attach maybe had it. Awakening able to take it. Now puts Bance by himself. Down.
Wow.
I love that from Boston. After that first blood from Beans, every single time there was a challenge, there was a second player there. There was no one-on-ones. It was always a 2 versus 1. Snoopy, he would have probably loved that kill, but Awakening was looking over him. Awakening, he shifts. They hit the back alley flank with Kremp, able to find another kill, just playing together. The teamwork on point, but you are seeing the impact of the sniper. We saw it at Major 5 with NYSL, with Skies, what he was able to do. The threat of it on this map is so important.
Dude, Snoopy's POV was so frustrating. Like every time he just jumped forward to narrow that angle a little bit, he was just out of sight and finally had the chance.
Nah, Jay, yo.
Big wake with 2 in the round.
That's messed up.
And it looks like a fast B hit. Now you've got a quick rotation over from Cammy, but the only person really here right now is going to be Fame. He's trying to play his life. He is stunned up. The utility coming in. I thought maybe
they all hit B.
He's just going to play from the dumpster for now.
Yeah, he was
wrap it all the way back as Attach.
He was so good here in this position yesterday versus the subliners. I mean, multiple.
Minnesota still has 1 at A, bro.
They were over towards B.
What?
Attach looking over him, just trying to wait for any info. The doors being open, left, right.
Oh, it is
challenging to come
actually.
into Beans with the first blood, but Fame is there now, just trying to finesse and play his life.
Yeah, he thought about it for a second, but yeah, Chow can be very, very tough. But he plays his life.
Wow.
What a play from Fame, just to back it up into the alley. Make the over-aggression, come out of breach, and then win the fight. Vance has got Daddy Pop, not a whole lot left in the tank. We'll see how far he can get behind this, but he's got to slow it down now.
Yeah, Bomb watching the flank, so a lot of time still to work with.
This is good. This is good for Minnesota.
Awakening to go for it. Fame, he does have Daddy. Does he spot him? Doesn't look like it. Bomb being planted. Beans trying to just get back to his teammate. See the timings, and well, that should be a kill for Vance.
Now 1 versus 2. 1 versus 1. Big wake. Versus Vance.
Vance, no Daddy.
He's just lurking right below him. 20 to go. Gunfight incoming. Here we go. Comes sprinting.
Wow.
Takes it. Wins the 1 versus 2.
Awakening just individually playing at such a high level. This is
I threw a controller at it and then punched the rest out. yo.
That's what I call you.
Oh, thanks.
Yo, Jay, that's messed up. But you can't.
I mean, this guy can just.
You can't be doing that, you know?
Level. We haven't seen it that much this year, but so far at Champs.
If you throw the controller at the monitor, it's not good for the monitor. I don't think it likes that. Yeah.
That situation. Or sorry, maybe in that situation you have the Daddy to work with. maybe a little more manageable, but yeah, as you said, Vance just nothing to work with. But Wake now up to 4.
New monitor soon though, Jay, and we see you on Warzone ranked.
On the other side of it.
It's been a minute since you got on, so
This rotation so quick from Boston.
That makes
They
sense.
don't really see much over at A, so it's 3-man rotation over towards the B site for now, and that is the right call. Vance now with the daddy. He would have loved to have that about 10 seconds ago, but that's Call of Duty for you. Breaks the window, trying to find the angle, gonna fly on through. Absolutely finds the.
Oh, I thought he lost that.
Snoopy
Okay.
trying to hit the trade, not gonna happen.
I get him off the bomb, so no plank could be through. 3-on-2 though for Rocker.
Snoopy might
This
be
round,
dead.
You need it badly. Got one lurk in mid-map for Breach. He's been tagged up. Just kind of locked in by
Yeah.
attach right now.
Yeah, they probably
Able to
would
get
love to
across.
push him, but they just don't know where Beans is quite yet. That's the problem. We're just gonna play the 2-on-3. Play towards this site, 35 seconds to go. Attach is watching the flank, but so it's a 2-on-2 on the site right now.
Not anymore. One drops. Beach trying to finesse. Can't be to deal with up top. It's just such a difficult gunfight. Just praying for a little.
Oh my god.
To get the kill. Final player.
I thought that was the last guy.
And Rocker gets
Wow.
the win.
They almost did that.
On the side of Rocker.
Yeah, nice round there from Vance, just right from the get-go. Uses the Deddy, finds that first blood. Anytime there was pressure, the trades were there for Rocker. It comes down to a one-on-one with what? I think about 18 seconds left, but Attach was there for the reach out.
Well, I mean, good job by Cammy to stay alive as long as he did. Like, you know, you think from. It took about the whole clip, it felt like, to take him down.
Oh, it did. Yeah, he had to reload.
Yeah.
This kid Snoopy's
But much
insane,
needed for
bro.
Rocker to get right back into the game, try to build some momentum up.
Beans once again with the sniper in hand.
So good.
Do it on the defensive end. We'll see if we can do here on offense, but they strike early. Trent, Snoopy combined to take down one, try to hop up top, not going to work, and Cammy's able to go big, so he gets 2. They go 2 for 2 on either side. And now into this 2v2 we go. Just give me a little peek on that head. Sees it for a moment. Tagged up though. The beam's there from Cammy.
Cammy's going
all three in the
crazy.
round so far. Playing for the ace. Crimp 1v2.
Yeah, he had some great individual plays through the middle of the map last time we saw him yesterday versus New York. Now going to try to clutch on up, but nice back-to-back setup here for Fame and Cammy. Can Cammy find that ace? The double challenge there. A nice snap.
Yo.
But Fame there's with the trade. The headshots.
Yeah, Cammy was thinking ace, but Cammy got put down. That was a snap.
Here you can see though, Fame though, right there for the challenge.
Who do I go for to win the chip? I would say
Beans is able to hit a shot. He
Optic.
turned that into something, but
That's my favorite. That's what I want to see happen.
Really one opportunity, right? One little flick, saw the head.
But I think FaZe is gonna actually win it.
Price sees the barrel, saw the shot, just wall bangs him right through the window. But really, I mean, Cammy probably just at the block in the 2 kills early. Just keeping them that 2v2, really the big thing. So where we saw kind of a Wake playing solo by B this time, it's kind of an A stack defensively.
well, they threw nades over this round, Minnesota. So they threw nades over towards A, maybe keeping them honest. You still have 2 players there, not an early rotation, but this site worked last time for Rocker, so gonna go right back to it.
I mean, if anything, you've got a much bigger advantage, it feels like this time around. The presence just starting to come into it, where the rotation was so fast from Breach last time. Maybe you give yourself a better shot at a 4-on-4 retake this time, Awakening able to pick him off bomb. Before you can get scoped, you are dropped. Cammy not letting Beans get anything done with that sniper. It's Big King Cammy again. C-bomb going nuts.
Snoopy yet to find a kill in this map so far. Kremto able to find the snipe on the ground, able to connect, so now a 2-on-2. Able to spot him, both Vazes in hand, and so here we go. We know how difficult this is to do, and hardpoint doesn't really matter. Snoopy in a jump on,
No.
Vance is ready for it.
It just takes so long to mantle up.
We're doing this again!
Oh my!
Ah, but still,
That was insane.
deal with it is the madness. Oh, ensues inside, just craziness. We'll see it then from Vance's
Don't like it.
able to get the angle. There's been chances for maybe some ludicrous clutches, but not really. It's like the next Rocker player has been there.
I mean, you're seeing the talent out of Kremto, right? Just a couple of rounds. Some of
Optic are their kryptonite. Yeah, I mean, If it's Optic and FaZe at the final, I mean, I don't know. This game's so 50-50. It's so hard to like,
Yeah, it's like the actual like shooting.
feel sure that your team is gonna win.
Some of the snaps, bro. Like it looks a little bit different sometimes. One POV to the next.
This guy's entering with a sniper. He just dives with a pistol.
Yo, he's gotta hate everything right now. Holy.
Why you scared me? Peekaboo, it's Fancy Poo.
The hit marker just here.
2 versus 4 for Breach.
You know, all that was going on. Frempto is going to pop in. Maybe a play going to be made here. Is he going to check this spot? Oh, he's going to get spotted.
Peekaboo, it's Fancy Poo. That was crazy.
And I'll tell you what, props to Minnesota because Beans has had a couple of chances. Obviously, the hit marker, that doesn't help him.
Yeah.
But hasn't been as clean with the snipe.
Like bullet penetration through a plant or something there. I don't know.
1v4.
Strong plants. Rocket and rolling now. As they're taking the edge of this search and destroy.
How long did it take you to get that many subs? I mean, a while, bro. A long time, honestly. But I've been like super try-hard, dedicated for like the past 2.5 years.
Since that start. So nice adjustments for them. Shutting down Snoopy as well. He's up to 0-6.
Imagine just broke his monitor.
And this is sort of what I was talking about, though. Like the map 1 to map 2, just like the
Imagine though, actually, we'd be here for like 20 minutes extra. Yo, Snoopy's 0-6.
Just completely changes.
Oh, he needs to get a kill. That's what's happening. Snoopy has to get a kill.
Right now, I mean that window is strong. Doesn't get broken though.
That's all right. Ban's just waking himself up, a little stunned to his own noggin.
Everyone in here is like, oh, well, if the pros do it, I can definitely do it. Yeah. I think I've nated myself more in this game than any other guy combined.
He's like a little good at Surge, but like not that good. He's good at everything else, but except for Surge.
Tags, and we'll back up for now. Bance on 4 in a row. Beans now hits the snipe. Finally able to get something going with that. Throwing the crossover. There are 2.
Oh my.
Moving on point. The drop shot in from Bance. 6 in a row now. Oh, Beans, you want some of this Bance dance? Oh, he's ready for you. It's Fancy Poo. He's on the prowl looking for the ace for the teammate.
Wow.
Rocker with another round.
You think this is like a Beans hard counter because like Bance is from the UK and he has Beans
Wow,
from
I'm getting nervous for them.
Americans don't, but maybe Bance does.
Bance is hungry.
7 in a row for Bance. Just hanging out. Now has the cruise missile as well to utilize and put this map away, tie the series up 1 apiece.
We want censored. Damn, because Snoopy's 0-6. Oh no. He's 0-7.
Can he enter this place on a jet ski?
He's probably got like a jet ski attached to like a 4-wheeler, dude. I don't know what you call that. This guy's twisted. It's like a James Bond vehicle. I don't know. On land, sea, and water.
Oh, he calls me cool.
He's gonna take us for a ride. Where are we going? Where are we going?
Tora Mercado! And looking for the back door. Hits, like, clipped on the edge of the roof, maybe? Not gonna be able to try to connect through. Oh, what's it there? Okay, okay. I didn't see from that angle.
Yeah, trophies eat giant missiles in this game.
It blew up so high, I didn't think it was the trophy. Yeah, who knows, man? Yeah, advanced technologies, Joe.
Kremp again, just lurking on through towards B. Every time he gets a dead, he was trying to make the play. Last time spotted, this time not going to happen. Finds the first blood on attach. He's thinking, how the hell is this guy here? But Cammy fights on back in Boston.
You saw that? He looked at him through the wall.
Down. They have to plant this. Fame with another one. Doesn't matter after the first blood. Rocker tied up at 1.
Bro.
And you go down, what, 0-2, then rip off 6 straight. You just dominate from that point forward. The adjustments were there. Bance got hot. And a lovely win there from Rocker to tie us up at 1-1. But that's exactly what you needed. And, I mean, whatever attaches on a stage.
Bro, okay, so this could be bad because
that guy's done
Snoopy's mental could be bad because he went 0-8, bro. He just needs to forget about that game. That game never happened.
We've had a couple of down. Probably.
Yeah.
That's what I was
Like, he's not that. He's like not good at Surge. He's good at everything else, but except for Surge.
No, I think he's good. He needs a team that lets him play the way he needs to play.
The question though is like when
I saw him, like I was watching him on the minimap. There was a couple times where he would go one way and then stop and go the other way to like. I felt like he wasn't comfortable in his decisions yet. But I don't know. I don't know what it is, but he like in the next game he just needs to not let the emotions get to him.
Thank you so much for watching here and at home.
That crowd can be so hurtful, bro. It's insane. We want censor. I'm sure he could take it, but like, you know, it's your first time. You're in front of 1,000 people, and if they're telling you you suck, it's gonna feel some type of way. Either way, though, Bance went crazy that game. I just noticed that, like, wait, FaZe hasn't beat Optic since the last COD? Jay? I read that, but I didn't really read it. What? What the hell? Have they, wait, has FaZe and Optic even played this year? I'm about to look this up. I'm curious. Okay, so this year, FaZe has beat Optic once, but Optic has beat FaZe 9 times. So it's 9-1 in Optic's favor, literally. Damn, that is a crazy stat. Damn, I gotta trim my beard, bro. It's like getting knots in it and shit, and like I have to like comb it now because it's so long. That's too much.
course, Sunday, for the first time, we are going to have Challengers Champs on the main stage. So it's dense. There's a lot of people already hanging out. The action's going to get real hot, real passionate. So make sure you're tuning in on twitch.tv/Call of Duty Bravo. And of course, make sure you show up early for Sunday for Grand Finals. Challengers all weekend long, baby. You know how it is.
All right, so Optic, wait, not Optic. Why am I talking about Optic? So Breach is 1, and Minnesota is 1. So it's 1-1.
Yeah.
I forgot how to count for a second.
See, I think it's like 11-7 for Minnesota, and you're like, oh, that's not bad. But they're 1-7 in the last 8. They started the year 10-0 on this map. Since then, only won 1 in their last 8. So yeah, we'll see if they can bounce back. Here on the other side for Boston, you know, they were a solid hotel control team. We talked about that, but then they get fried 3-0 yesterday. So who the hell knows?
Yeah, no, again, we're going to say it kind of a good amount over the course of this, that when you look at the year-long stats of these two teams, it's really hard to take a whole lot away from it. It's going to be a lot more around recency bias and how your performance has gone recently. As we check out Attach and Beans, this is Control for this season and how they have looked. A 1.2 there for Beans. He's been putting up.
Yeah, he absolutely has. And then, you know, Attach always plays very well. The Gunny on point. You see the non-traded kill percentage. Always it'll be a little bit higher for your ARs playing those different positions. I don't know if we're going to get 5 offensive round wins like we did last match, but I'll take a couple.
Yeah, I think you kind of see it there. You know, when Attach was originally benched, his pacing was talked about a good bit, whether it was too slow, whether he should play faster. I think he said like the coaching staff was kind of telling him to play a little bit slower. And like you kind of see, it looks like the engagement's a little bit different. Beams definitely plays with a bit more of an aggro style.
That sure does. Him and Awakening be such a tough duo to fight against. But here we go. Map number 3 underway.
Wait, never mind.
As a series is
Game 3, map 3. Control.
Who is going to go home? And as I said, I think not bad for Minnesota, 11-7, but again, 1-7 in their last 8. Well, for Boston Breach, this has been a standard at go-to at 10-4.
I mean, that was it LSCLO.
So both the teams are better at defense, but Boston is much better at offense as well.
So long ago. But into the map 3 we go, and Snoopy trying to find information here mid-map.
I think an important round for him, maybe to just get that gunny going again, like we saw from map 1. 0-8 in map number 2.
Oh, he stopped shooting.
There, as Fade's gonna find it.
That's sort of like the opposite of probably what you want.
Yeah, no, it was exactly the opposite. Yeah.
Yeah, like free kill and then not so free. He gets right back off spawn though and picks up 1. So we'll keep an eye on how he does this map.
Bro, the thing is too, Snoopy's the new guy, and if he's not getting kills, it's gonna make them freak out more because their new guy's not performing.
I mean, it was just so many opening B hits.
He just needs to get in his flow.
The team was winning it. Now this point is done. You have a chance to push top hill, work the spawn kills, 2 minutes to work with. Boston already in a very strong position.
Right, it was just all offense in the last series. It was absolutely incredible to watch that play out. We had a weird Asilo yesterday as well that we casted. Beans desperately trying to get eyes on the player below him, but just not happening. Now trying to reposition over the top. Team able to pick up 1. Now the shot's starting to hit. 3 will drop onto the point, make it 4. Good position for Breach to close it out right here.
Yeah, he's got no ammo. He's just got a snipe out. He's got a trophy down, so he's going to try to play his life with 3 players on it. Minnesota, they have to go. The second tick already in. When is the challenge going to come? It's going to be here in time. The SMGs, they find 2. Attached with the 3rd, so you are still alive in the round. But already so much work done for Boston.
Yeah, I mean, hell of a retake, but exactly.
That was really bad.
Damage has been done.
Yeah, I don't know why he went out there.
Right? Yeah, he should have just stayed in there.
3 or 4 down scenario where there's any kind of stack and you're getting smoked. This one is done. That's going to be 2 down. Now maybe the opening. Cammy gonna have to go big here with his teammate to try and hold. As multiple coming off the spawn. Should be able to get some damage in. On the cross, it's going to be Bance is able to do it. Cammy will find his kill. 3 down. Once again, Rocker up to the task.
Yeah, and I thought this round was potentially over.
Here we go.
Right
Awakening's in the tower.
Was able to
there he goes.
Down Awakening now in the tower. Maybe this is the chance. Is Boston going to be on the point, putting no pressure through bar, just leaving it, going right over towards the arch side. Snoopy does get taken down. Bees there for the trade. Another retake for Minnesota. They are hanging on by a thread, and that's going to be all 4 dead.
Yeah, that thread is just, it feels like getting thinner and thinner, but they've done just enough to continue to hold. Now taking a bit of a different angle here, wrapping around the other side. The all-on onslaught, not going to be the case. They know they got one more real crack at this, trying to make sure they develop this as best they can. Nice win from Crimp. Can be deleted. 20 to go. Another win there from Beans. Attached, can't quite finish it.
Damn.
Either. Beans able to go big. The only person that gets the kill is going to be Cammy on the other side. Onto the point. Go Boston. And it took, what, like 4 more hits after they got down to that final tick, but they're able to do it, John.
I think the issue for Minnesota, I mean, great retakes for them, but the opening kills were never there, right? You never had that player in bar finding a kill or two, top window finding a kill. Just, you know, the subs being annoying in the base of Boston. Boston always found that initial that allowed them to get their push through middle of the map. That's usually the toughest part about a CDL control on offense. As soon as there's a sub in your face, good luck, it is difficult.
It felt like one of those times you watch a team play hardpoint and they're breaking so well but can't hold a single thing. Like, what should be easier, they just were not able to do. Vance, though, he is continuing off of his nice map, too. I know they lose that first round, but he goes 8-5, leading the way for his team. Maybe a confidence booster there in the search and destroy.
And why not? Let's go B right off the start. Everyone else is doing it. It's been working. And Boston deal with the first push. Maybe with Snoopy's first blood, they should. Attach with some nice beams.
It's just funny for so long. It was, hey, right? Be the final site to get. It has been shifted here at Champs.
I mean, every now and then you threw it, your first push over towards a more difficult site to capture, but today has been an anomaly. But it looks like Boston holding on, and that is due to Snoopy 4 off the start.
Tatch just trying to stay up.
Nice, that's nice.
And eventually he falls. To Vance, trying to get out to tower. He'll have an AR in hand for now. That nade just right in his pocket.
Boston's defending really well.
Beautiful toss there from Beans.
And this is the issue when you go B and it does not work early, right? You spend so much time, and now there's only 20 seconds left to try and work this A zone. Boston going to shift on over. They're absolutely going to play with it, but that first kill I talked about, he gets taken down by Vance. Maybe that's the opening that Minnesota needs.
Cammy with a follow-up. Vance looking for the angle, just the smoke from the nades, making it so tough to actually get a line of sight on. Attach though finding another. Bench is finding this angle through. More progress today. Halfway to that third bit.
Wow, they got a
extra minute put on, minute 22 now to work with. The Snoopy's getting kills mid-map, and you look to layer this now if you're a rocker.
Yeah, Boston thought about maybe trying to go for that retake, but the nades were on point for Minnesota. There was no trophy down. So you're gonna have one player pushed up over towards white. That's gonna be Awakening. Dealing with the players off of spawn, trying to push them over towards that A side of the map. Where is the push going to come through? It looks like it's going to come through lockers for Minnesota. Tatch is going to find the first. You have one player sneaking around in their base. That's going to be Snoopy.
Oh my god, Snoopy didn't get that kill.
The push is on towards his
He's just putting damage in him.
It's on to Awakening and Snoopy for now.
He's dead.
They at least find one kill, does Awakening, but his teammates, nowhere to be found.
They're still trying to hunt out Awakening. That's Vance has been trying to find him. Halfway to that second bit of progress. Beans with a nice win in the backside of it. You still have Cammy, who's on that point. Awakening gets another kill. Wins a big one versus Vance on the far side of it, so stays alive for that collective pinch.
I mean, it's great, but you give up 2 ticks, right? It's just difficult once you get put in that position. Nice job by Beans. Nice patience to find that kill onto Attach. I mean, if Attach finds that one, that might be the round done.
Here we go. Kremp is in his element.
The entire team for Boston on a spree right now. Slaying well. 25 seconds to go. You have a couple of players pushed on up for Minnesota, but Kremp just lurking. Trying to hunt down Rocker.
So little time to go.
Oh, Awakening is just bullying them now.
You have to win some insane fights if you're going to make the push. And you still got
that guy in Awakening.
Another one drops, make it 2. Both will fall. Nobody close outside of Fame, who might be able to get on the point for a second, but then good luck. You should get swarmed. The trade is in. It's another round for Breach.
We got it.
First defensive round win of the day here on LSCLO.
Yeah.
They do get 2 ticks, but some pivotal fights.
What you said was true.
I mean, playing
You're
this
good
light
at defending.
it can be a little bit detrimental when your teammates are dying.
Yeah, I mean, I only knew that from the stats.
When his
It showed at the beginning.
Kind of puts them to have to go over towards Awakening. He was playing his life.
We see it so often, whether it's like
And the stats said they're better at offense. So if they get this offense here, that's a 3-0. Big confidence boost. It's a big win.
Seemed a little scary for a moment. Oh, that nade comes through. That should get the kill. Vance gets deleted, but the nade on point. Nice snap there from Snoopy. Trying to work back into it after the goose egg in that map too. So far, so good. The team with the 2-0 edge.
Yeah, Bean's able to find Fame again, finding that first sub in your base. And now Snoopy's just gonna try to play for players off of spawn. You have 1 player on B, so just pausing that clock.
Yes.
Well, times it well, able to find Fame.
Yes, 2
He was
HP.
coming up off spawn, finds that kill. You have Cammy working the pinch, working the flank, but can they find Vance and attach? Trades going down over towards that B zone, but they are favoring Boston right now.
Cammy's in a crazy spot. Yup, he just went to work.
Down a second, but the angle from Beans will drop him. Now to Fame's POV we go. Just all the utilities soaring through him and trying to get away with his life. Just 45 now on the clock. B looks like it should be done. Seems like you're probably giving that up if you are Rocker. You've got to. Now, how does this transition go for Breach? How do you deal with it if you're Rocker? Who's on Hill? That's going to be Bance. He's kind of working to maybe make the pinch through.
Yeah, this time though, attach. Able to find that first kill. You have radio tower control. Can you get your teammates out of the spawn? It looks like Fame, he's going to be safe for now. Bance.
Oh my.
He's also going to be able to win that. I thought maybe he was going to have a sub, but here we go. To 2 versus 2 right now. But attach has been so crucial in these moments, but he's going to be the last player alive. Just trying to buy time.
Well, he's doing that good job of that. Is Cammy able to get back into it? Beans, though, the tags at long range are there. +5 for him at 14 and 9. Now you've got a minute to work with. You have a slight lives edge as well. Awakening and Beans just cutting them through on the cross on spawn. It's got to be frustrating if you're a Rocker just trying to get through. Now you'll be spawning out the other side due to Awakening's position. And see how you get back into the action if you were Cammy.
It's like, do you want to leave him, take the 3-on-4? Looks like they're trying to hunt him down again, so gonna put him back on the respawn timer. Here comes the push, 40 seconds left. Awakening just trying to find anything that he can. There's the setup, trying to buy time. Wasn't enough.
No.
With the knife, able to just finesse and play his life. But again, it is down to attach and Cammy off of spawn.
Yeah, Cammy, this might be the first time he's gotten near the objective in the last minute of gameplay. They both combined to take him out. Bance attach on the feet. 5 in a row now for attach. I thought maybe number 6, but nope, Snoopy digs him an early grave. Progress is there.
Oh my, Cammy.
Cammy, finally he gets back into the mix.
Wow.
Cammy is here. The triple through. Not quite able to get the 4th, but after that frustrating sequence you had for Cam, he just pops off on the point. 9 versus 9, the lives department. Fame gives Rocker the edge. They got to get the hold here. It's a map win for Breach.
It's looking good so far. Snoopy able to get pushed on up, and well, now that is 2 dead. 2 dead for Rocker.
That's a big kill from Snoopy.
He does get cut down, but Snoopy.
Oh my. That's a big 2 from Snoopy.
That's a clutch.
Holy shit. Snoopy kind of clutched that, bro. I can't lie. Snoopy just kind of clutched that.
I don't know what is going on.
Oh my god.
But teams are having a tough time on defense.
Real tough time, yeah. Like, it has just been a nightmare.
What the fuck?
I mean, you did a good job. Just kind of getting them pinned back. I mean, I think you see the frustration for Cammy.
It was like, I got 3, then what happened?
Yeah. Well, I mean, and before that, like, he was just in the cycle. Like,
I'm so happy.
The actual play is it was either Awakening or Beans getting shots at him on cross. I think 3 or 4 times.
3-0, bro.
His team, he got cut down.
Yeah, that's a big win for them.
Lead 2-1. You've taken both of the respawns. If you are Breach, a chance to close it out with a third respawn on the map 4. But statistically, anything really pop off the page for you, Joe?
I mean, not much. I mean, pretty even across the board. Obviously, Fame 12 and 21. And I just think there were some moments for him where he was pushed up bar. Maybe if he finds that initial.
Now it's going to be hardpoint on
be the annoying sub.
Embassy, I think.
Of the attackers, but it just never really happened. I guess you just have to give props to the Boston team because it was the opposite. Every time they got pushed up, yeah, you were finding the spawn kills, give yourself map control.
I think Rocker had
Hold up, I'm about to go get more water, bro. They're about to go right into the next game, so I'll be right back.
Made it so that you kind of have to win 2 big fights if you're going to get any kind of progress. Like it was always just like they were playing defense from so deep. You got 2 or 3 kills and you were getting objective progress, like every time. Just little by little. They tear them down. And as Breach do it, I mean, I think we thought either team obviously could win this particular matchup, but Breach coming out in front and thus far.
Now here's the end of that 3rd round. Vance maybe just buying enough time, but Snoopy with that 1 spawn kill and then allows himself for the pinch. Yeah, Cammy behind this 3-piece. This is when they finally got pushed up, right? This is where you saw Fame over towards Kegs, and he's giving the comms. All right, they're all working towards that flank. Cammy was able to find the first, but then the kills come in. You deal with the player. Who was that? That was Bance who dies at the tower, and I think that's the key play. Because that player at the tower, we know how annoying that is to deal with.
Yeah.
And as soon as he gets taken down, that opens up so many angles for the offensive team.
Being the passion on the main stage, he is fired up. You saw it in the map 1 as well. They're close. One more map and they continue on this loser's bracket. Some frustrations there from Vance. He is animated after that map. AC, he is pissed with how that one played out. I mean, it looked like a frustrating map from just to play from that side. Like, it did not look like they were having a whole lot of fun.
Yeah, but there's the ARs, Beans 19 and 12, Awakening 17 and 11. And just props to their offenses, just right from the get-go, capturing that B point, knowing how to execute over towards A, keeping those players trapped in the spawn. Minnesota Rocker could not deal with it. We're right back to a hard point. You know, he talked about Vance being a little ticked off. He's known for in-between maps, settling down, doing this breathing exercises. You need that here.
Yeah, I mean, that was a big thing for him, obviously, when he was on the Ultra team. Now can he reel it in, get refocused? Getting ready for map 4, though. We're going to take a look at some of the Breach hardpoint stats sort of leading into this major. This is since stage 4. You know, there's been a lot of team changes, so keeping a little bit more recent. It's not been good.
I'll tell you what was good, though. There's today. They win the first map 250 to 87 on that Fortress.
Smoked them.
And the respawns have been dominant out of Boston Breach. Can they get that here? They do it once again, and I mean, I think, yeah, some bracket busters potentially for a lot of people.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think, like, listen, Rocker got top 3 the last major, but I don't think any of us were convinced they were necessarily equivalent to a top 3 team. They beat a couple teams maybe they should. They lost, they got smoked by teams they probably shouldn't beat. There was a bit of a question mark, I think, for both these teams. Like, the potential we know is there for Boston. When the gunning is hot, they can turn that a little more objective. Like, we know the talent is there. Like, they can be absolutely twisted. We heard the expectations by the man on your screen in Snoopy. I think a lot of people picking Rocker just, I mean, partially the top 3, partially they've been playing better than they have really all year. You have the champs experience, but I don't know, this was a coin flip.
Yeah, who the hell knows?
Yeah, this was a coin flip. Because as much as you're like, the roster change comes in for Breach, like right before the event, I mean, you had what, a couple weeks of practice with Attach back in the lineup too. I mean, both these teams probably still trying to figure out some things, and it's not usually champs time when you want that to be the case, where you're trying to figure out some strategies to how you want to deal with certain situations if you're a squad. But we'll see if we get to a map 5 or it will all end here. Breach looking to close this one out, send this Rocker squad home.
Can Minnesota get going in a respawn, right? Maybe just have one of those big performances out of
Oh boy, I'm late, but I'm here.
There's gonna be 3 dead.
That late, it just started.
Hey, Rocker is on it.
Oh, is that what that was? I was like, everyone's going crazy. What happened?
Yeah, the stats were crazy for Rocky.
We get right back to the action. As teams go 2 for 2. So far, Rocker in control. I thought like a villain or somebody walked out of the main stage. I don't really know what happened.
Minnesota with some nice time, able to flip the spawns as well, but that's gonna be 2 dead. Not when you want to die. Right before the next hill pops, make that 3. Beans popping off here, looking for number 6 and the cruise. Bance just lurking, trying to play his life. They have an idea of his position. They know where Minnesota Rocker's gonna push on through from.
See if he can keep this streak going. Get shouldered for a second, like shouldered close, then the chow from deep. Nice little double peek there from Rocker. Fame just gets a second behind that. Must have snapped on the second, give him 3. My man is eating 4 in a row now for Fame. In a big break there, he keeps cruising, make it 5. Fame, woo!
Trying to make a name for himself on this stage. Can run the AR, he can run the submachine gun, does not find number 6. So both teams with an opportunity to find a cruise missile, but on this rotation over to P3, I mean, Vance has just been hanging out for some time now. He's gonna have a lot of players to deal with, though. You can see Boston going all the way through towards bedroom, towards back plat.
Getting ready for the guys. He's been sitting here chilling, just cooking up a feast. Now he's got to get the gunny hot, though. And there's everything soaring at him. You saw from the third-person POV, just the stuns, the nades coming in. Vance able to avoid everything, just behind the kitchen counter, trying to get a reload in, but the swarm is here. That's 2 through for Boston thus far. Nice little snap there from Cammy, though.
Yeah, and now it's up to Attach. Now it's a 1 versus 1. Both teams off a spawn. Fame trying to hit the side door. Attach trying to follow up his teammates, but Kremp able to hold on alongside of Awakening.
Yeah, you just get that close backside spawn. They're just in to reinforce so quickly. Attach doesn't have a chance, but about to be a tie game. We're looking at 58-58 scoreline, 20 seconds remaining on this hard point. Rocker getting ready for the rotation and finding the kills mid-map as the breach players try to leak out for position. You'll see 2 are gonna spawn bottom left though. New hard point about to pop.
And I mean, without that Fame play onto P2, because it's very similar to this, right? Where you had the early rotation, but Boston broke so soon at P2, but Fame was the reason they're in this game right now.
I don't know how he won the second one. Like, we weren't on his POV, but that first gunfight when he chopped from the back steps, yeah, that was, he did something nasty to him.
Well, there's going to be 2 dead. Beans was able to get taken down. Snoopy snapping onto trophies. Kremp, though,
get out of here.
Able to find that opener, but now it's Fame again, trying to get Rocker back in. No trophies down for Boston. That will be 3 dead.
Fame, another big sequence. Leading the lobby right now at 11. Attach just holding on to the ledge here. Finding a cheeky angle as he's getting kills. 3 in a row for him. Trying to look over his teammate. The pre-fire coming through. Running out of ammo. Just trying to dodge, dip and dive and stay up for a moment. He's just shooting everything. All those walls, just screw those walls.
And I don't know if this is sort of Boston's game plan here, but
this is insane.
I mean, they have not had a rotation yet. They have just been trying to break every single hill. Maybe they just trust their gunny. They want to play with this confidence, sort of like old face style, where you just play behind the brakes.
Hotel also could just be like, you know.
Well, I mean, Kremp shooting like that. Beans behind him. That's 2. I mean,
okay.
Why not? Screw rotations. We're fighting for the scrap time.
Let's see what they can do from actually holding, and so far,
and there's Beans.
Beans and Kremp once again lighting up the feed and gunning up down, taking control of the point. How far out can they push this lead? Oh, God, just some of these gunfights, some of these key one-on-ones. You see Breach starting to win them. Some moments reminding you of that map 1. Yeah, I get it. If it wasn't for some of the Fame plays, who knows what this scoreline is?
And what, Beans is on 5 in a row again. Was not able to find the cruise last time through. Can he do it this time? It would allow them to break P6. Could turn this into a massive lead. Still trying to find it. I would love if a teammate.
Oh my God, bro. Beans is insane.
Cruise missile. Beans does what he wants, Joe.
Yeah, he's doing what he wants right now. 16-7 on the map. Still have to deal with Cammy on the hill, controlling kitchen alongside Kremp. There's going to be the break, but now just trying to play his life.
It's got people all around him. Can he get one more? Not going to happen. 3 through now for Rocker. 40-point advantage to Breach. As Awakening lining him up at range. Here comes the streak. Will he find any value?
Awakening.
Just kind of keeping them inside for a bit, making sure they can't rep out and apply pressure, but you haven't had anybody in the hard point. The person that's going to get the hard point is going to be Vance, who won a one-on-one on the other side, and he's just going to hop right on into it, so you get the streak to come out. It's led to no time. Chipping away at this lead is Rocker.
Yeah, interesting play there. I mean, he gets the call out. All three players are inside a kitchen. I thought they were just going to flood bedroom, trying to deal with Vance, but that doesn't happen. They try to go through mid, through hot tub, and they get cut down. So if you are Rocker, only down by 15 after the first rotation, you take this all day.
Wow.
Can their guns get hot?
Wow.
And Snoopy is smacking them in the back.
Tyson is laying him out.
Let's go, Snoopy.
For him. The fists are hitting. Can the bullets get there too?
Yeah.
Just comes out the shot of the back alley. That's not going to work. To the chaos of the central point we go. Nobody in for now, and it's going to be tough to maintain. But these first hard points in the second rotation can be so crucial. A better chance to lock up some massive time. And right now, Rocker trying to do exactly that. They were down 15 going into it, kind of sticking that way. Now listen, we listened to Breach through that first map. It's Rocker that are up against it now. They've got to get a map win to push it to a map 5 to a Rocker. Listen, we go.
I can get big.
All right, what is bricks?
I have big, yeah.
Get big.
You have hold of right. You have hold of right.
I spawned here.
Okay, nice. I still have big.
They're going to spawn kitchen.
Yeah, okay. There you go. Is someone got time? Yeah. Okay. We're pushed at both sides.
Yeah, I can back up.
Nice spot. They could get P4, guys. I can call it out, though.
Yeah,
They're not bullying me over here.
They know where I am. They know where I am in shop.
You could.
I'm watching big stuff.
I got one.
There's a guy broken. There's a guy broken.
Okay.
I'm saying
I don't know where the guy broken is. I don't know where the guy broken is.
Jump me, you do. Okay. I'm crossing the back. I need help, maybe.
I broken turn.
In the back.
Got one. Yeah. Back small. Small wall.
You got me. We crumble this up. This can kill me. Nice.
Still taking this one back in you, okay?
We should start rotating. Yeah, I'm good.
There's two. One back step, one check-in.
Wait, okay. I don't think anything's out. We'll look for is Snoopy.
Yeah, they're hitting big. They're double hitting big. There's guns already went through.
No, I got two.
I just want to
Get time.
Get time. We're gonna go left.
You can go.
Someone's back. Useless on me. I've made a pay. I'm coming deep. Listen, I've got a kill. I'm coming deep and I'm coming top.
Let me know when you're top. I'll kill this.
Said he had a kill, and there it is. Band's able to pick it up. Now, can they pop off behind this when the collapse starting to come in as Breach is set up inside? Still about 15 points separating these two teams. The stun going to slow down Bane getting in position to help, but finally he's able to get there. Still inside will be Crimp, though. The trade there. Crimp going huge.
Wow.
With one as well, and they've just held on for now, but the contest is in.
Yeah, I mean,
Cramp, Beans, and Awakening are just going insane, bro.
Band's able to find that rotation kill, but it does not matter. Cramp,
Both of them are
this is where Minnesota needs to clutch on up. All of these players after before in their careers are going to need to do it one more time. Boston Breach 36 points away from moving on. And with this scrap time, they're going to be ever so close from eliminating Rocker.
It's some of the utility use. I mean, you try to just collapse on this, hit it all at once. The stun's slowing people up, not able to just, hit every doorway at once and collapse. And it was slowed down just enough that Breach were able to deal with it. And how close are they now? 230 up on the board. Next hard point, ready to pop. Rocker inside. They have to find something deep. Dig deep here for the comeback. There's so few points needed now for Breach. And on Crimp's POV, he's been hit by everything in the kitchen.
Oh my, Awakening.
Demon Joe, I swear to God, if he would have 180 there.
I mean, this has just been it. I mean, Minnesota have not been able to hold on. It's been the break after break from Boston.
Yeah, they got that.
That are putting them in a position to eliminate Rocker. 5 more seconds in and Attach trying to do what he can, up to 25 and 18. Awakening still going, but it feels like Minnesota okay for now, but they're going to have to rotate. That's going to be the key. Does someone maybe play for the scrap time? Is Boston just going to commit to rotation? That is going to be the play call.
These moments where heroes are made. So many clutch moments. For a player like Attach on Rocker, can you bring it back?
If Rocker break this, they could win.
Breach going to be set up.
They just have to actually break it.
Here we go. Second by second, it's getting dangerous. Attach is able to get a kill in the entry. The trade is there.
Oh no. There it is.
Yeah, they got it.
With a big win on the main stage. Break after break after break.
Let's go, Breach is staying.
The gunny was just there, and it was there all series, bro.
I mean, how many times throughout that map was Minnesota, even in the listening, right?
And Rocker's going home?
They did a much better job, that one, than the first
Right,
one.
yeah, they are.
They're always the first team there.
Rocker goes home.
That P3, when Vance finds that initial kill, I think that was a key moment, a chance for Rocker to get back into the game. It was Awakening and Kremp able to hold on, but the ARs for Boston Breach.
So, Dib, when you were gone, bro, when they won the, I forgot what mode it is, I think it was Control.
Just because, like, you know.
There's, like,
You said at the very beginning of the match, like, the talent has
one guy just got mad when he lost, bro. He was, like, so pissed.
where their hard point struggles have
From Minnesota?
been close losses.
Yeah.
Up 220 on a map on average,
Man.
and just losing, like not able to find the ice in the big moments. But when
Yeah.
they went up, they held on and closed it out. And map one,
It's insane,
never allowed
bro.
for that comeback potential to happen from Rocker. Never allowed for any sort of insanity like we've seen on that map. And here it's a close one, but again, they just
Honestly, what Boston did right now is tippable. It's insane. But if they win another one, like one more series,
It's the other two.
it's actually like insanity, like unheard of.
You know, that Control didn't play the best.
You know, like
Rocker.
their situation is insane, bro.
Top 8.
Beans, I think, had like 3,400 damage or something. Like he, from the map one, from the get-go, not that every team needs to have like that passion guy, that energy guy, but like he has been insane on the main stage. He's so fun to watch. His play has been electric, and like when he's playing well, when he is beaming, it feels like he has elevated the rest of his team from an energy standpoint. Yes, you lose the map too, but in the respawns, they were electric. They look like a force. Sometimes the mistakes are going to cost them, but when you're hitting all your shots, you're winning every fight, it can be absolutely nuts. But speaking of Beans, let's get to our Monster Energy Spotlight. We've got him on stage. Blaze, Beans, take it away, baby.
Thank you so much, Mercury Maven. Las Vegas, give it up for the Boston Breach as they continue
Be right
on
back.
in this elimination bracket. Beans, let me talk to you about this one, okay?
Breach.
How you feeling after getting that victory right away?
I mean, I think it's something really needed. You know, we've been going through a bit of a rough patch. Obviously, last two majors been a bit rough. Scrims are rough, and obviously we just brought Eric in, Snoop, who's obviously insanely talented, unbelievable player. So yeah, I think that means a lot for us going forward.
Yeah, now in this series, the one thing that I can really pinpoint here is that you guys look way better on your respawns there, okay? And those were all the maps in which you won here. What have y'all been doing to really improve that, and how did y'all take these guys down?
Well, I think first of all, I got a big shout out to Doug Santa-Martin. He's in the backstage. He's, you know, obviously he can't be playing right now, but he's helping us mentally and, you know, with the game and stuff. So big shout out to him. And I think, I don't know, I think we just said, look, play fearless, play, you know, just like we're having fun. It's the last tournament.
Yep.
No pressure on us, you know. We got top 12, top 12. At least we made it here, and we thought, you know, let's just go out and have fun, and we did.
Hey, and that's what it's all about. Go out here, have fun, you know, play every match like it's your last. And, you know, lastly, I really want to ask you about the rookies in your team, Kremp, Snoop, okay? Tell me about how they've been evolving series after series here at Champs.
Yeah, I think Carl's come a long way. Obviously, I played with him on the academy team as well, and as a player, he's grown a lot, got, you know, a lot smarter and a lot of situations. Eric's obviously very raw, very new player, but his talent,
Wow.
everyone can see, is insane. So
Insane.
he's got a high ceiling. So yeah.
All right, any last minute shout-outs you want to give here to the Boston Breach fans?
Big shout out to the crowd, appreciate it all. Obviously, the Heinz Beans there. When we're not playing Optic, it's quite fun. You know, the crowd are quite nice. But yeah, appreciate it all.
Give it up for Beans in the Boston Breach one more time. That's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Beans, one of the great characters of the Call of Duty League, celebrating a win. One that none of us predicted correctly here on the desk.
Welcome back, bro.
We've got Clayster, we've got Alley Cat, we've got Nameless, all feeling a little bit shocked here. Nameless, I want to start with you, though. What went down here? How does Boston walk away with this victory?
Well, they got Fortress Map 1, and that's a map they lost 9 straight times. They kicked it off the right way. Kremp had a massive bounce back. Him and Snoopy, the SMGs on the team, absolutely popped off. And then from then on forward, they had a lot of momentum, a lot of power going into the respawns. We get to that control, an absolute chokehold. Nothing that Minnesota threw at them worked. They could not get mid-map control. The SMGs simply not strong enough on the side of Minnesota to contend.
Clayster, after their match against Optic yesterday, Boston comes backstage and they said, we got one. We got one. They were in high spirits despite the L.
I get all my gaming watches from there.
This tournament
no pressure after back-to-back 9-12 finishes. When's the last time you've seen a team like that at COD Champs still in the running with that attitude?
Damn, bro, we're about to see FaZe versus Ultra.
The way that Boston Breach are playing right now, and the only team that
I forgot about that for a sec.
was before LA Thieves was LA Thieves, the 100 Thieves run at Black Ops 4 Champs, from the losers round 1 all the way to the grand finals. They played with unrelenting aggression. They kept it pushing at all times, and they kept the vibes high. I'm getting some vibes.
That's what they're trying to do.
Black Ops 4.
That's right there.
I think the best point of this as well is the fact that they didn't win that search and destroy, right? Like, that was the only map they were able to take off of Optic yesterday, was that map number 2. And this is a Boston team traditionally that did really well in the respawns. I think when it came to this matchup, Minnesota just, they couldn't keep up with the slaying. I think, you know, Boston Breach in that first opening fortress really put their foot down. Snoopy 22 and 15, Kremp 26 and 14, the rookies showing out. And then that El Asilo, I mean, the opening B pushes over on the offensive side of things and just winning every single opening gunfight. Minnesota Rocker, unfortunately, just on the back foot, and a lot of the engagements of this series, Dan.
I was gonna say, I will say, like, you know, it's a bit concerning. They lost a lot of the rotations on that last hotel there. They were just breaking hills left and right. Obviously, that's credit to Boston being able to communicate and get through those situations, but at the same time, that's a lot of blunders made by the Minnesota Rockers. So Boston, you can play loose all you want, but you're gonna still have to be tighten it up just a little bit as we move on through this tournament.
Boston's looking to continue to play spoiler already into your top 6.
Bro, Bance just looked like he kept losing full.
Optic Texas, or sorry, from the Atlanta-Toronto matchup. But Clay, as we wrap up this battle here, take a look through the numbers. Who's impressed you?
Giga.
Dude, that's what Ant's been calling him. Nameless has been calling him Giga Wake for a long time now. 1.5, 1.55 in the control. And Bean's doing work too. The Doug Sensor Martin pipeline for amateur players is insane. 3 of his teammates are on this team, and they just advanced at COD Championships.
It's time to take a look at your scuff play of the day. And this one, of course, is our player of the game from the hard point. Allie, 100-point club to open up the series. Boston turning their frags around on day 2.
Yeah, I don't know if I can agree with this opening map pick by the Minnesota Rocker. Just knowing how aggressive that we've seen from Boston Breach these SMGs can be when they're on a roll. I mean, it was just
So much better.
A lot of the gunfights just weren't going the way of Minnesota. Whether it was a rotation, whether it was a break, it was all green in the kill feed throughout this entire map. It was a painful watch.
And as we wrap that up, final question I have for you guys is, who's the most improved from day 1 to day 2 for the Boston Breach?
I'm gonna go with Wake, man. I thought he was way more of a team player today on a lot of the breaks. You know, a lot of people are saying he was simply playing for kills yesterday. Well, it translated to a victory today. I almost wanted to say Snoopy, but he dropped a donut in the S&Ds.
Yeah, in that final game, he didn't need to shine. Kremp and crew did, though, and you can break down all the numbers you want on CallOfDutyLeague.com, but the real thing you need to know right now is where we're at in the bracket. Only 6 teams remain as we've said goodbye to the LA Thieves. Minnesota Rocker will now be packing their bags as we head back up to the upper bracket. Next, Clayster, we got FaZe Ultra, Optic Subliners. This is going to get insane tonight.
Oh, it's about to get spicy in this building. We got 2 amazing matches from 4 amazing teams coming up. This is about to get down and dirty.
Chat is filling up. Shout out to everyone tuning in from around the world. This is COD Champs 2023. And a quick reminder, get in on the Champs action with the Champs bundle. Fit for a king, complete with a new operator skin, weapon blueprints, and more. Roll the battlefield and get your 2023 Call of Duty League Champs pack today. That's not it. Stay in the loop by signing up for the Call of Duty newsletter. Just like your grandma. Newsletters for kids. Receive breaking news, event discounts, and more. Just
Damn, bro. FaZe versus Ultra. This one's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, we're ready for this. I know. We're gonna see them again.
See who?
FaZe.
Oh, you're excited to see them play?
Yeah. Both of them.
Yeah, me too, bro. FaZe goes crazy. Like, they dominate so often that it's like sometimes it's easy to forget how crazy they are.
Yeah, true.
Yo, chat, thank you guys for the 6 likes on the stream now, bro. I appreciate you guys, man. If you haven't done so already, smash the like button. If we hit 20 likes on this stream, bro, the CDL is going to send us a plaque for watch partying the stream, bro. So it's going to be fire. So let's try to hit 20 likes on the stream. If you haven't done so already, smash that like button. It helps me out a lot, and I'd appreciate it, bro. Damn, these watch parties do really well, chat. I mean, based on the numbers and everything on the back end, you guys seem to really love it, and it seems to be doing well. So that makes me excited because I'm excited to watch the rest of Champs all the way into Sunday.
It was Cammy that was getting pissed.
It was?
Yeah.
Damn.
Cammy was like holding his controller, like pointing at the screen and then like yelling stuff like that. Even the announcer said it. You see who he getting pissed off.
Wow. I never noticed Cammy getting pissed, bro. That's crazy. I must have just missed it.
Yeah, it was when we were gone. What? Small?
Vibes. The vibiest.
Ready?
I'm ready, bro. Ultra in phase.
And that's sick.
What?
What I'm seeing right now.
Their intro?
Yeah.
Yeah, their intro is fire. The phase intro goes pretty hard too.
Yeah.
Wow. Las Vegas, Nevada. The Thomas and Mack Center. Damn.
Yeah, you see that tower right there? Yeah, that was good.
It's a packed house, bro. Chat, we started a new poll for Toronto versus FaZe. Make your predictions in the poll. Looks like they're about to start. Oh, Claser is talking. Hold on, let's see what it is.
Wait, I'm not kidding. Everybody on Toronto Ultra has to have a 1.0 or they're straight up just going to lose.
Ali, what do you want to see from Ultra today? Because they have the Rookie of the Year officially now on the lineup.
I want to see Hicksy slamming Simp and Abizi is what I want to see. I don't think it's possible, but like Clay said, it's kind of what has to happen, right? For Toronto Ultra to
Yo, what?
kind of get this win on Atlanta FaZe with how good they've looked here at the tail end of the season.
We just
Why
got
did
the
it
maps
pause?
and modes locked in, so let's show the people at home the 5 games for this best of 5 series. Mercado, Embassy, El Asilo, Fortress for the second hard point, and we'll close things out on Hotel S&D nameless.
Yeah, I mean, well, right off the bat, that Mercado hardpoint, obviously that's one that these guys like to play, especially if you're Toronto. It's going to be spun on a good side, so they're going to have to seize their advantage there. In these search and destroys, Embassy and Hotel faces a combined 22-7. Very comfortable on these maps, and you know, Hotel's one that we haven't deemed like a lockup map for Atlanta FaZe throughout the season, but the way that they play it is so frustrating to play against. I know Clay can talk about it. That wrapping back and forth, dropping the bomb in your mid, not knowing which bomb they're committing to is impossible to go up against. So if we go 5, it's gonna
Is this elimination or
I've been
no?
picking the underdog all
I
day,
didn't see it.
and that is, or sorry, I've been picking the
No.
favorite seed all day. So now I'm gonna go.
This
with
is
the
winners.
underdog here.
So
Toronto Ultra
if
is
they
going
lose,
to get
they
the
can still
victory.
come
It's
back
gonna continue
and
as
win it all.
upsets happen over and over again.
Is it the day of the underdog?
I believe so.
No, I'm going Atlanta FaZe.
Atlanta FaZe.
Listen, I'm with Chris. I think it's the day of the underdogs. I'm going to go with Toronto.
Let's go,
Ultra.
Squirrels.
I'm going with Atlanta. It's winter semis. We're at COD Champs. Sip is going to pop off. Atlanta got it.
It is split here on the desk. Vegas, let us know who you got in this battle as we send it down to the stage with Guy Blaze.
All right, Las Vegas. Our winners semis are here, and the victor moves on to the winners finals. It's time to get this stage set, and the first squad coming out. It's time to go plus ultra, because here comes Toronto. For Kleenex, inside, Hicksy, and Scrap. Show some love to the Toronto Ultra.
They already have a chip on the season, and they're not shy of the matchup against the Atlanta FaZe. Scrap just got crowned Rookie of the Year earlier today, but like he said, they are looking for the ring, and there's no better matchup to get them hyped and prepped to head to Sunday than against the villains of the league. We got to bring them out the stage, Blaze.
It's time to bring them out. We know them all so well. Las Vegas, get ready to phase up, because here comes Atlanta. Some love to Slasher. Give it up for Sim. Abizi in the house. And last but not least, Cecilium, your Atlanta FaZe.
They brought Slasher in to make a difference in moments like this. Winter semifinals, they're comfortable in this position. They've won this tournament before.
FaZe looks serious, bro. FaZe looks serious.
The greatest Call of Duty team we have ever seen.
Not even making like anything, like their face is just serious.
Yeah.
Let's get it started.
All right, I'm ready
They're here to play.
as well. Las Vegas, let's blow the roof off the center. Are you ready? Let's go. Miles, let's get it.
No, yeah.
Just one British guy in the CDL, apparently. Here we are. Yeah, no, I'm excited though. Either way, Miles or not, we are very excited to be casting this one.
Yeah, we certainly are. This is one of the big games of the day. Ultra versus FaZe. Both these teams have tasted victory so far this year, but there is no nectar quite as sweet as those rings. Now, the two of them, rookies, coming into this year trying to do it, echo their name into legend. On the other side of the stage, though, they've already done it more than once. There's a lot of pressure just on the day. Winner of this, of course, moves forward into the winners' final. The losers will drop down, maybe get another chance, but who knows?
Yeah, look, when you talk about, the double elimination side of things, we kind of have this conversation backstage. If there's ever a time to drop and lose the bracket champs, it's only an 8-team tournament. Things can get a little bit easier. You can still very much go on to win it comfortably from that position. But both of these teams know that either side of the stage is a competitor who can go on to win this tournament. There is no question of it. It is a huge, huge game between these two squads who have had such a history against each other. You think back to Cold War, the battles that went on between these two organizations. Of course, the roster is looking very different, at least on one side of the stage. It's looking quite similar on the other. I just don't know which way this one goes, though. Historically, you'd think FaZe, but Toronto Ultra looked pretty good yesterday, and Mikado is where we're going to be starting it, where Toronto Ultra do typically look very good. Atlanta FaZe, though.
This is it. Here we go.
Over the 5 times that these two teams have played this map, it has been FaZe winning 3 out of the 5. The 8-9 record may not tell the full story. Keep an eye on the rotations though for Toronto. Very important they get.
Yeah, they're losing this one.
Toronto have to fly if you want to be FaZe.
They certainly do.
The series or the map?
Both of these two teams are in the running for that championship. It's a meeting of the time.
I agree. I feel like Toronto's going to win the whole series.
Still expect a tight game, but here we go as both
To be honest.
start to kick off on a P1
Oh wow.
and a double nade out of FaZe.
We saving the name spots for late in the day, and it's all the kills going over towards the side of Atlanta FaZe. You're not too perplexed by this yet. The rotation
That nade was
over
insane.
towards P2. That's what both these two teams are going to be fighting over, but FaZe happy to lock in these spawns as early as they can.
Just waiting for it, trying to make sure they get it already. A few kills going down, though. Great bounce
You want
back
to see him
from Ultra.
slashing?
This is all about positioning. This is all about getting to this P2 and getting those spawns. Not too worried about bleeding time, especially with only the scrap time left. Hixie's going to make a big play there, actually moving through, and it looks like Ultra's going to get this.
Huge kills coming through. Slash are going to try and stay alive over towards the barbershop side. Hunting, Toronto Ultra, and they will find them, but they will sacrifice 2. Easy and Kodo find a couple of kills in the middle of the map. Spawns should be out for Toronto Ultra with that push that comes through from Celia, but Hixie is a player that we really talk about in terms of the numbers, haven't quite been there, especially in hardpoint. He's going to need to have a good game here against FaZe and find these important kills. Right now, it's inside left on his own.
Has to hold. Those players looking for him as well. Both of these two teams actually just playing good positioning. Slasher is having a great time so far. 7-2!
Big win.
And eventually they get a bit more control onto it, but it has been a bit of a dead game for time so far. Neither really able to lock it down as much as they want to, but Slasher on a 9-3 as they finally get control of this point. One last push from Ultra, Scrap firing back as well.
Slasher doing a really good job there. It was the push coming in from the dark side. Could not find any way past. If you are Slasher, he locks that down. Atlanta FaZe will lock down the final 20 seconds here as well. And it's all about Slasher and what he did there. A 1.31 against Surge yesterday. He's going just a little bit better after 2 hills against Toronto Ultra. You have this rotation over towards P3, but they get blown out the water in every single gunfight. Insight's the only one who can answer, but here comes a BZ. It's
Wow.
from him at Toronto
BZ's going crazy.
very, very easily so
Yes.
Comes the push though, they've got a couple of players. Simp already taken out Kleenex. Scrap. Rookie of the year, but they're going to need every bit of firepower that he can bring to it because BZ is still in this point, still staying alive, still trying to play it. Hixie against him, the bullets fly, but no kills. Ultra break back into this point that they so desperately need.
Yeah, they absolutely need that now. They've got FaZe kind of where they want them. They know where the push is coming from. They've got Insight holding down the mid-map, and the rest of the boys just about rebuffed them. Kleenex and Scrap combining well. And it's going to be the first decent chunk of time we're going to see from Ultra. 30 seconds to go here, over towards P3. And look at this transition over towards Barbershop. Pixie there on his own. Doesn't make them any kills, but when he does find them, they're impactful. There's another one. Can he find them? Staying alive over towards Cantina would be brilliant, but Simp looking for him. Hixie can't win the fight. Big win from Simp.
Yeah, just a little bit too weak off that last chow. Didn't manage to get it, but it's still very much anyone's game. Look at the pinch coming in towards Barbers. You've got Ultra with players there, but so are FaZe. Now all down to Hixie, 3 and 10 so far, but these kills could be huge. Reinforcements so far away from him as he tries to play his life. Sasha will fall, BZ will not, and FaZe will take control.
Small little moments here and there when it does come down to spawns over towards the Barbershop side. Hixie doesn't win the gunfight against Simp, and that would have really turned the tide of things, but Atlanta FaZe controlled the middle of the map very well, and are still doing so. Slasher getting all the cuts that he needs to. 11 and 8 from him. Scrap looking for the hunt there as the SMGs find a way through.
Now they're in as well. Hixie finds a first.
Wow, that's a big two-piece from Pixie.
Yeah.
Selim's going to be there holding this down so all players can get through, but Ultra, they have
Oh, you
bodies,
know.
they have the numbers.
Never mind.
Have this scrap time. Rotation to phase now. Abiti's going to be here first for Ultra.
They're going to hold the rest of this hill.
Yeah, Slash playing the scrap time will not expect to. Toronto Ultra very much trying to lock this down, but this will give FaZe a little bit more time, a little bit more information of where the side of Toronto Ultra are going to be pushing from here. Spawn's going to come in for scrap over towards the middle of the map. Toronto Ultra are maybe a little bit closer than Atlanta. FaZe realize Hixie finds a way through with the rest of Ultra right here.
Unfortunately, they are outnumbered, but they've got a scrap. Still not able to get that kill locked down as they fire through the doorway. Slasher trying to hold them off as well. Scrap continues to be a problem for FaZe.
Oh my, Scrap's kicking in.
And he dived to the point, but they weren't able to get it realistically. Ultra grab control away from FaZe here, who have had to take a step back.
And it was just really good pressure coming in from Toronto Ultra, keeping them inside of 10, and Hixie is starting to get things rolling here. 9 and 13 may not tell the story of the important kills that Charlie Hicks finds across the map. You still have somebody in here if you're Atlanta FaZe. Selim up top, well, he's already dead. Hixie finds another. It's Scrap to finish it off. Really good play from Ultra. It was a slow start, but their transitions have been so good. Those final few moments on the old hill, they're finding important kills. Once again, though, this time it's Atlanta FaZe in control of the rotation. Can Ultra find a break again?
This is going to be more difficult. Atlanta FaZe are dug in, and they are dug in deep. They are even pushing onto that last scrap time for the last hill, trying to find them as well.
This is the money hill. FaZe needs to hold like the whole thing.
Atlanta, they are waiting for the pressure. There's the first one. Sim finds it. Ultra will have to try and get some sort of good trade in here to make this chaotic. At the moment, they find nothing. It is a rebuff back-to-back alley.
The only thing that they got that was good, though, was the kill from Scrap over towards the alley. Finds a second as well. Kleenex now follows. And because the kill comes over towards the alley side, Atlanta FaZe now spawn in hedges. You got Toronto in the alley, and it's the push into Cantina that works out for Toronto once again. Simp is here to try and slow things down, but these breaks from Toronto have been so well coordinated.
They have managed to just completely destroy everything FaZe has got set up. Now it's on FaZe's foot. They will have to get back into this through the gun.
This is insane.
FaZe done.
Scrap already finds two. It is a complete wipe for them. That's all the scrap time, the rotation as well. Ultra are going to be here.
In 15 seconds, we're heading over towards P7. It is the best P7 team in the game, and Toronto Ultra averaging 41 points every single time we go over towards this car park. Look at the numbers coming in from Scrap and the boys. It's a solid lead for Ultra, and we're heading to their favorite hill.
There's a lot of contention going on here at the moment. Ultra feeling the squeeze as they try to hold on to the lead. Let's find out how they are feeling in the comm zone. With Toronto Ultra, listen in.
You're that guy. Okay. Nothing back on you. Lockers on me, boys. There's two lockers. Two lockers. One time, two lockers. Try contest from middle, become boys. 2 time. Yo, listen.
RB1 bullet. RB1 bullet.
There's no cross lockers yet. Lockers now.
All ladder, I think.
Yeah, they're all there. It's massive. One locker through me. Add 2 lockers as well. You can charm off the RB. One locker. Wait. Nice. Look for one. I mean, Sonny's already locker. Sip. In here, Jerry. Yeah, Sip. He's in there. He's in there. Ladder now, right side. You want to go? Yeah, I have all of it.
One's going gate now. Lockers, Ivor gate.
Lockers weak.
There's
3. Line down, Jimmy.
I have a trophy, you're good?
Yeah.
They're all ladder, I think. They've come back alley, by the way.
There's locker.
Damn, they team killed right there too. Holy shit.
Just milk time. I spawn house.
Yeah. One's come back to R. He's literally already.
I don't see him out.
Maybe?
They're back out. Chance. He's top house.
Yep, that's me.
Where's like ladder, man?
Got Eddie.
I see mid cut. Top RB. I'm for sure on the RB. Nice. Good trade. Maybe gate.
There's 2 got Eddie. One's hot dog. Hot dog right now. 1 shot. One's back got Eddie.
Got RB, alright?
Yeah. We don't have to show. Play slow. Play kill.
Dead. Might run him at tunnel. Maybe yellow van.
Snake me. Dead. On my side. Right corner. Hedge in L.
2 out there. 2 out.
Yeah, both out.
Or maybe tunnel.
Yeah, no, both out.
And Ultra are feeling it. They are putting FaZe on the back foot everywhere they go. For some reason, Scrap seems to be taking this personal 22 and 16. And for FaZe, not only do they need this scrap time on
Scrap's going crazy again, man. Holy.
He's just smoked Hixie though. And I was about to talk about Hixie finding so many important kills. Yeah, P1 a lot of the times went over towards Atlanta FaZe, but it is all about the spawns to P2, which were gained by Hixie again. The SMGs of Toronto Ultra really have been causing problems at Atlanta FaZe and not being able to keep up with the slaying of Scrap sitting at 24 and 17. Cantina belongs to them. Atlanta FaZe not in a good spot to try and break this. There's one spawn out for Ultra that might be the only route through, but unfortunately you're going to get pitched. It's automatic for Scrap. It's a good time for Toronto Ultra who can win it at Cantina here.
And FaZe have to go.
This is in lethal range. That is a wipe. It will be a back alley spawn, and they will have to move mad to get into this point now. The pressure is on them. It's not a rotation. It's do or die on this map.
The kills over towards the alley side. May well just be enough as a BZ slasher will slow down the hype party quite come through for Toronto Ultra just yet. P2 was looking good for the win, but still they are 26 points away from taking the lead up against
my Kleenex is about to go crazy. Bro, Ultra is on another level.
Two wall bangs, bro.
Yeah, you saw that.
Takes his first foray into that next point. It doesn't work out for them as well. And out of phase are holding this at the moment. Scrap will invest. That should go through the window. He's looking for the players to find, and he will get slashed up. There's the first. The rest of Ultra are spread. This will be a hit from every single angle.
Big kill coming in from Kleenex. And now here comes the push inside and Co. Can they find a way through? They're breaking. Throughout this, Mikado has been quite simply perfection. And Kleenex and Co. will find a way through. Slasher though will slow them down. Atlanta Face just about holding on.
XD will find his important kill again. Can he get a BZ? No! The nade will get him this time around. Ultra, one last swing at it, maybe. They can still win it here if they break now. But you've got to be aware of the rotation. Slash has already seen a player. He's going to try and help them out. He gets one, tell him we'll get a second. And they're still holding. FaZe are still holding them away from this. The rotation will now be in. It's on the back of Celium.
Toronto Ultra rolled the dice and thought they could find a break to keep that pressure on over towards
Holy shit, Celium's already here.
Because of that, Atlanta FaZe found themselves a spawn over towards the barbershop side. Celium put the shots in, but here come the rest of Ultra. Hixie.
Oh, Hixie with the 3. That's insane.
Yup, it's GG's. That's getting me up.
You don't need a million kills, you just need the right ones.
Big map number 1 coming in from Ultra. Throughout the small discussion before it, we said we feel they need this map if they want a chance in the series. And it's a big, big victory. Got a little bit scary towards the end, but Ultra.
Bro, I never saw this coming. This is insanity.
Really well worked first rotation. So many good breaks coming through, and it felt scary after the first hill or so because Sasha was starting to heat up. He was finding those kills that we expected him to find after his series against Seattle yesterday. It was so impressive. But Scrap started to turn up. Hixie going around that even KD is all you want from him, because how many times are we watching him on the minimap finding important kill after important kill? I think we try to preach it so much because he gets so much hate in terms of his numbers. But you watch what he does on the map, important to what Toronto Ultra are always trying to do. It's a big map number 1 from them. And a nice 90-point win as well. They'd be feeling confident in the rest of the series. They needed that map though.
They certainly did. You got to give a little bit of credit to FaZe.
Hey, Ghost, I mean, I hope you're right, bro, because they're definitely not playing the way that I've seen them play, you know? I've seen them play a lot better, but sometimes it depends on who they're playing, right? So we'll see. Maybe Toronto's much stronger than FaZe. We'll see. It's about to go to Search and Destroy, and FaZe is one of the best teams at Search and Destroy, so this next game is where they're going to be able to show their skill, their talent, and what they got for this whole series.
Yeah, okay, a lot of people realize the talent.
They got to do something.
That's the right mentality to have. Yeah, Rookie of the Year is nice, but you want the chips. That's the important thing. What's a little bit more important than just a chip is a ring, and that may well be on offer for Toronto Ultra if they keep playing like this. LA Thieves already dispatched within it. 5 banger. Atlanta FaZe, could they be the next ones on the chopping block? And yeah, I think, you know, as we said, I mean, Hixie, I think he was 3-9 to start things off, but something along those lines. He never really has a great start on hard points. He really does come down to the rotation kills. That's where he really pays back his faith that Toronto Ultra put in towards him with big kills like this. I think it was 2 or 3 in different moments, just to lock in solid time every time, or rotation every time. He's always there to cause issues, just to be a nuisance. And everybody else from Toronto Ultra fill in the gaps where necessary. Atlanta FaZe though, let's speak about them a little bit. I mean, VZ had his few pop-off moments. Slasher had a great start and really slowed down. It's hard to say, you know, realistically, they just got broke so many different times as well. You think about that first rotation. I want to say, out of the 7 hills, they probably had rotation, I want to say 5 times or so.
and they were walking out of that first rotation about 80 or 90 down. Can't have it. Got broke far too many times.
A really good start. We did say this first map could be pivotal in the rest of the series as well. Technically, these teams are actually tied 3-3 now on Mikado hardpoint, so probably won't see them play it again. But moving forward in this series, momentum is always going to be a big thing. Toronto Ultra have looked great, but so have Atlanta FaZe. The question is always benchmarking. Who's the best this weekend? Who's the best at this moment, and who wants it more? Realistically, Atlanta FaZe actually don't know that some teams don't play on Sunday. Zim's never not had that issue.
No. It's always been the grand finals coming up for Atlanta FaZe, and they would like to be there once again. Still have more than a decent opportunity to get themselves there. But for FaZe, S&D coming up next. Embassy is there. They'll be looking for the very quick bounce back. They're looking at their Monster Energy pre-game. Feel confident hardpoint in this matchup. 10-4 against Toronto will make that 10-5 now. There will be, if there is a map number 4, presumably. Oh no, sorry, it's 10-4 now. It has just been updated. It was 10-3, now 10-4. But looking over towards the rest of this series, you've got a Fortress coming up, map number 4 if we need it. They already have beaten Toronto Ultra on that only just a small few weeks ago when we were in Toronto, so they will still be feeling confident in this series, but couldn't get the job done at map number 1.
They certainly couldn't. Atlanta FaZe, they're going to have to bounce back. A team that isn't going to want to let them do that. Toronto Ultra, they are ready to go the distance. They've tasted victory this year. They want to go a little bit further. And here's their
Yo, who's Elena? Ghost? Who's Elena?
Statement and still their best map.
What do you mean?
The S&D. Atlanta is 13-3 on this. But their last loss was actually against Toronto in round 11.
And in that same series, I talked about the Fortress, the S&D Embassy went to Toronto, and it was a hell of a scalp for Toronto to take right now after a map 1 win. And again, it kind of really goes to what we were saying. Hicks' impact goes way beyond those stats. 0.7 in the series yesterday. But how many times will we again talking about the important kills he makes? I feel like we're always trying to talk about that, but that's the second game with Toronto Ultra. We've actually cast this weekend already, so it's quite easy to fall into that trap. But nonetheless, big kills coming in from him. Much needed for this Ultra side to be that round man, to be that guy to do the dirty work. Heading into the S&D, he's going to have to be there again. Last time around when these two teams played, it was 0.6 overall in the search for Hixie. But we seen him yesterday, specifically on this map, look significantly better than that. Many first bloods fell his way. He's going to have to be that kind of player once again. We've got some interesting stats when we head into this Embassy. I'll hold on to them for now. But he's going to be a big part of the reason if Toronto Ultra can take map number 2.
Certainly is. I mean, just a
Embassy, search and destroy.
You've got to remember, Hixie getting into this roster, probably one of the most controversial roster shifts during the season. And then they went and won a championship.
Here we go.
And it's continued to be great. The other side, Atlanta FaZe has not made a change. They finally got that win after that year last year where they just couldn't get a championship. But that championship is not this championship.
Oh, really?
Right now, Embassy SD, good for
Oh, really?
Ultra looked good on it yesterday as well. Scrap talking about the sniping, bringing it out and feeling confident with it. Atlanta FaZe,
Atlanta?
different gravy ton.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. If you're talking about Atlanta, I got confused, bro. I was like, what is this guy talking about, bro?
Towards it. Last time around between these two teams when Toronto
That makes sense.
out the 11 rounds we played.
But I feel you, bro. I'm in my own world too. Low key, high key.
So many times for FaZe.
But low key, but like high key.
To tie this series up.
They're playing multiplayer in our module.
Now. And for Atlanta FaZe, their first bloods over towards the start of the season were ranging up to the 80% mark. It's now loaded itself way down. It's a slow start to the map as both teams starting to posture. Atlanta FaZe trying to find a route through on this attack.
It's a little bit of chess and not checkers.
Seeing them.
Information drip fed now. Abezy and Hixie both posturing around this point. Scrap has been on open so far and the door is open. Abezy versus Hixie, this should be where the first blood comes from. Desperate to find something. There is so much time that's been burnt by FaZe.
Atlanta FaZe, I just looked for Hixie. They know exactly where it is. The shots are in, and the shots are accurate. Hixie will fall, and now Atlanta FaZe will start to kick into gear. If you're Toronto Ultra, you want to answer back very quickly. A fight about to go down over towards A side. Simple find insight. And for all that they've burnt this time, they broke them open in the right one. And Scrap is left alone in a 1 versus 4.
Wow.
Sniper is a wonderful weapon, but it is not versatile and it is not easy to find it, but he will get Simp. It's
you go,
still
Scrap.
1 versus 3. They will throw shoulders all day. They will try and keep him away. Cellium says, all right, won't chow that one again. 30 seconds for a miracle.
He's not far away from fighting Slasher as well.
Damn. Yo, Scrap is
looking down the barrel of something
popping off, bro. Low key.
not gonna happen this time around. Really comes down to that first button.
Yeah.
Shots with that sniper.
Taking their time. They know there's no trophies, etc. You're trying to figure out exactly what's going on.
When Scrap is there, no one's gonna live.
Towards the laundry for a long time. The stun gets through from a BZ. They know he's still there. They spray through. It does the job.
Yo, Tyrese, phase 1 yesterday, bro. FaZe beat Seattle yesterday, and they sent Seattle to losers. But FaZe hasn't lost a series yet in champs.
Good patience, good play. For Atlanta FaZe, though, on the defense this time, it's much more aggressive. Scrap finds nothing on the cross here. That'll be called out very, very quickly. You can be worried about a BT with the first blood again in this round. Hixie will get it back on the zip though. Scrap looking for Celian, but he's good at snaking and he's going to get away with it as well. And now 2 versus 3. Atlanta FaZe have control.
The difference maker there. Scrap looking over, thinking they're going to go from the crossover towards the A side. It was 3 men down middle alley. Abizi runs down, throws the grenade through the window, and then backs on up and finds a third. Big round from Abizi. It's looking like a 2-0 for Atlanta FaZe, unless Scrap can pull off a madness again. A 1 versus 3, but the sniper has attack in hand. Bomb, very little chance of him picking this one up, and it's a tough round for Toronto to try and claw back.
Slasher says, all right, no, I know you've got the sniper. I'm really just not going to worry about it. A 1 versus 3 is much more difficult than a 1 versus 2. For Scrap, he has 30 seconds to play with, 30 seconds to figure out if he can do anything this round.
Time is just not on his side.
He's gonna shoot him.
BZ looking for something over towards this side if he can as well. It would, I believe, be his 3rd kill of the round. 15 seconds to go. He's a very, very noisy boy. BZ
Damn.
finds another one. Atlanta FaZe picking Toronto Ultra apart here. And again, I think it comes down to just, if Scrap had held for a little bit longer, he would have seen the push coming in from mid-map. Chooses to move away, and as he does, FaZe walk through that open door in the defense of Toronto Ultra. That's a very easy round from there. When you find the first blood up top, you've got nobody putting that pressure on over towards that B site. And just about picking them apart. Good work from Abizi and co. To the good and deservedly so.
For Ultra, they will have to adjust. I imagine that sniper probably goes away, if not this round, then the next. This time a little bit more aggressive. This is change up already from Atlanta FaZe. Phoenix will get that first blood this time. Ultra finds something a little bit back, and he will get taken down. Abizi finds it. He's 5-0. He sees Hixie.
Oh my, Abizi.
Oh my goodness.
Abizi. Oh.
To be 6-0 Abizi. They have the numbers again, Ton.
Oh, can't let that happen. Abizi expecting the flank to possibly come through.
Oh, he's about to kill Scrap as soon as